Almighty God, we humbly beseech thee to look with favor upon this Parliament of the Republic of Ghana. Grant that it may perform its high duty as in their sight. Give divine guidance to the President of the Republic and our members of Parliament and ministers of states with discernment and vision, integrity and courage, that through the labors of government, this land and the people may be well and truly served, and their good purposes for the common human life be realized in our midst. O God, grant us a vision of our country, fair as it might be, a country of righteousness, where none shall wrong his neighbor, a country of plenty, where evil and poverty shall be done away with, a country of brotherhood, while all success shall be founded on service, and honor shall be given to the deserving. A country of peace, where government shall rest on the will of the people and the love for the common good. Bless the efforts of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people, that they may give time, thought, and sacrifice to speed the day of the coming beauty of Ghana and Africa. Amen. Honorable members, you're welcome to day 3 and the final day of sitting of the committee here in Tamale. The committee is meeting to consider the report of the Auditor General for 2022 for the district assemblies, technical universities, and the senior high schools. Appearing before the committee today are the metropolitan, municipal, and district assemblies from Northern region, Northeast region, and Savannah regions, as well as senior high schools from the 3 regions. I want to welcome you all, especially the Honorable Chief Executives, the connecting directors, and the other directors who are appearing before the committee to assist the committee's work. You are welcome. We'll do self-introduction of the members of the committee and our staff. After that, I'll call the assemblies. I'll call a number of assemblies to take the oath. They will continue from there. So, shall we begin with self-introduction from our right?
Thank you very much, Chairman. My name is Kofi Adams, MP for Buim in the OT region and a member of the committee. Thank you.
Good morning, Chairman. My name is Amidu Chinesahaku, MP for Sisala East, a member of this committee.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Musa Abdulaziz Ajaba, MP for Biam Constituency and a member of this committee. Thank you.
Good morning. I'm Peter Yakwachiaka, MP for Memphis Central, member of the committee.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. My name is Isaac Yaopoku, MP for Offenso South, and a member of the committee.
Good morning. My name is Kwesi Boatineji, MP New Jabe North, and a member of the committee.
Good morning. My name is Samuel Atamils, MP for Commander Edina Eguafu Abrim, and the Vice Chair of the committee.
My name is James Kluche Abaji, MP for Ketunov and the Chair of the committee.
My name is Kofi Ochre Ajekum, MP for Fantia Kwasaf, and the ranking member of the committee.
Good morning, Chair. My name is Samson Tangwambu Chiregia, MP Navrongo Central, a member of the committee.
Chairman, thank you. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Roxin Nelson Eche Dapamako, Member of Parliament for the good people of South Dine in the Volta region. Member.
Honorable Chairman Louis Yadomboachi, Principal Stand Clerk.
Good morning to everybody. My name is Ekwedruwa Owusu Ajekum, Senior Principal Stand Clerk.
Good morning. My name is Joanna Botti Asari, and I stand clerk to the committee. Thank you.
Good morning. I am Joanna Mati, Director, Audit Service.
Good morning. I'm Kubrela Misi Muhammadu, Regional Auditor, Northern Region.
Good morning. My name is Michael Ado, Director of Audit Service.
Good morning. My name is John Moza, Assistant Auditor General, Audit Service.
My name is Alexander Kumson, Assistant Auditor General, Audit Service.
I am Thomas Nunu, Assistant Auditor General, Audit Service. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the introduction. Now I'll call the assemblies and kindly step forward to take the oath if you hear the name of your assembly. Bole Districts. Bole Districts. Bunkpurugu Nankpanduri. Saboba. Saboba. Tamale Metro. Yendi Municipal. Central Gonja. Mamprugu Magduri. Savelugu. Gusheu. West Gonja and East Gonja. We are dealing with 11 assemblies. After that, we'll take the rest. So, clerk, you can administer the oath now.
You can come here. Come here so that you can speak into the mic. Yeah. Turn it on.
I, Alhaji Ahmed Abubakar Yusuf,
do in the name of the Almighty God swear.
Do in the name of the Almighty God swear
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
Touching the matter in issue.
touching the matter in issue
Shall be the truth.
shall be the truth,
The whole truth.
the whole truth,
And nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Kindly take your seats. But Bole District should remain. We're starting with you. Order. Order. Bole, kindly introduce yourselves to the committee.
Abukari Musa, Internal Auditor.
Adam Habib, District Coordinating Director.
Chief Idisa Mahama, Finance Officer.
I have information that your DC is not feeling well. Okay, you have two issues in the Common Fund reports. The first one is paragraph 434. And it's on grounded skip tracks. So for Bole districts, the auditors noted that the skip track with registration number GM 478112 provided by Zoom Lion for refuse evacuation had been grounded. The vehicle had been parked at assembly premises between 2 to 5 years without being repaired or replaced by the Zoom Lion, despite former complaints by the assemblies. Now, the auditors have recommended to management to contact Zoom Lion to either repair or replace the refuse trucks, filling which the payment to Zoom Lion Ghana Limited on the trucks should be revised. It should be reversed, not revised. I think the word should be reversed, not revised. Now, what action have you taken on this recommendation?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. On 7th March 2023, we wrote a letter to Zoom Lion requesting for the repair or replacement of the said vehicle. Then we sent a reminder on 19th October 2023 on the same issue, requesting that it should be repaired or replaced. And up to date, the issue has not been addressed. Thank you.
See the response from this one. They all have the allocated tracks. One track is under repairs. Imported parts have arrived in the country. For this particular vehicle? That's more. So the truck is still grounded. Can they use the mic? We are recording.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
But whenever you write to the company, do they acknowledge and respond in the form of a reply to your letter?
For reply, we have not received any. However, we have made several calls.
You made a call to
The operational manager.
At
the northern region.
The regional level.
Yes, Chief.
And the response has been what?
It's the same thing. We don't get any positive response because whenever we call, what they tell us that they are addressing it. We should be patient, they are addressing it, and up to date, we are still grappling with the same problem.
Well, the company is saying that one of the trucks is under repairs, that they have imported parts which has arrived in the country. When we contacted the company, that is their response they give. Okay. That the parts have arrived, which means that very soon they will come and repair. Kindly update us in 2 weeks if they have taken any action. Okay. So, Clerk, please take note that the company responded by saying that the parts have arrived in the country, which definitely they are going to use to fix the truck. Anyway.
Thank you, Honorable Chair, for the good information.
Chairman, I want to find out these trucks has been out of use between 2 years and 5 years. And I believe that for all this period, Zoom Lion has been paid for not providing no service. So, Chairman, per their own agreement, what are we supposed to do about the money that have been paid to Zoom Lion without providing the service? The auditors have recommended that it will be revised, but I will be happy if the auditors are giving us exactly how much is involved now from the time that the trust could not be put to use up to the time of their report, so that we know how much we are talking about.
I think the auditor should help us, give us a figure that for the period that the trucks has been grounded, how much was received by the company for as their service fee. Then we'll come back to the assembly, find out. What is the refuse situation in Bole? Why is this truck has been grounded?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. What happens is that whenever there's a need for evacuation, they seek the assistance of the vehicle at Solar to come and add to the first vehicle, so at least they'll be able to evacuate the refuse to the final disposal site.
So they've been providing the service?
They have been providing the service.
All right, so that's also a good information that the assembly is not spending extra money to evacuate the refuse, but rather the company provide that service by using the truck at Solar. But that is not the situation. The contract agreement is for a number of trucks to be provided to Bole to be used to cut the refuse. All right. But auditor will need the exact amount involved for the period that the truck has been grounded.
Honorable Chair, we'll check and get back to the committee.
Yes. Let's move to the next one, paragraph 444. Honorable Roxon.
Chairman, thank you very much. Bole, your second issue flagged by the auditors is that contrary to Section 52 of the Public Financial Management Act, you paid monies to some other entity to collect refuse when you have an existing agreement with Zoom Lion to do that. So the auditors considered that as double payment for the same activity. Now their recommendation is that we should recover the money from the DCD and the DFO because the justification given by the district engineer was not acceptable to the auditors. Have you been able to recover the money by way of refund from DCD and the DFO?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The said amount has been recovered from the DCD and the DFO and paid into the Assembly's account.
Have you brought this recovery to the attention of the auditors?
Yes, my lord.
He's a lawyer, but not Lord yet.
No.
Chairman, thank you. Auditors, can you confirm that 9,500 Ghana cedis has been recovered as you directed and same paid into government chest?
Honorable Chair, the said amount has been recovered and paid into the Assembly's account. Thank you.
All right,
Chairman,
let's move on to the IGF report. Paragraph 589, Honorable Aziz.
Chairman, thank you. Bali, you have uncollected rent to a tune of 7,790 Ghana cedis. Are you able to recover this amount from the defaulters?
Honorable Chair, the said amount has been recovered from the occupants and paid into the Assembly's IGF.
Have you made this known to the auditors?
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you verify?
Verified and confirmed.
Chairman, I yield to you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That'll be all for Bole, your discharge.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Let's have Bunkpurugu Nakpanduri. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I'm Joseph Lugnan, this is Chief Executive, Bunkpurugu and Panduri District.
I am Ibrahim Yakubu, District Coordinating Director.
Abubakar Abdul Karim Idi, District Finance Officer.
I'm Yahuza Tiadam, District Internal Auditor.
Okay, you can put up the mic. After speaking, put up the mic. Now, you have one infraction. In fact, only one infraction in the Common Fund report, which is paragraph 342, is about abandoned projects. So for Bunkpurugu Nakpanduri, you have abandoned 3-unit classroom block at Nyamusai. Is that the name? Nyamusai.
The name is Nyamwai.
Nyamwai, okay.
Nyamwai Primary School.
Nyamwai, so this spelling here is wrong. You have abandoned this 3-unit classroom block there since 2017. It's about 60 months, 5 years. So the auditors have recommended to the Assembly to ensure that priority is given to abandon or delay projects before new ones are awarded to avoid this situation. Have you worked on this project? What is the status of the 3-unit classroom block?
Yeah, thank you, Honorable Chair. Yeah, we planned and budgeted and was approved. And we intended to use the SUKU funds to do it. We sent it to the SUKU Secretariat. And on 12th of April, that was last week Friday, they came for screening of the project. So they said very soon they will give us approval and they will advertise and then we'll work on the school block complete and then hand it over to the community.
What is SOCO project? I don't know that project. What is it?
That's the Gulf of Guinea Northern Region Social Cohesion Project.
Okay. So do we have it in other regions also?
Yes, please. The project is being run in 48 districts.
Okay.
So Bunkpuru is a beneficiary.
Okay. So as we speak now, there is nothing for the auditor to verify. So we'll take your words that you have put this project under the SOCO program and that they have come to do an assessment. They'll be given approval so that you can advertise and award contract for the project to be completed. All right, so clerk, let's take note of this. On that note, we'll take your words and we'll discharge you. So you are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Let's have Saboba. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is George Bengrini, the DC for Saboba.
I'm Seydu Abdulaziz, District Coordinating Director, Saboba.
My name is Abdelatif Suleimana, District Finance Officer, Saboba.
Thank you very much. You have only one issued in the Common Fund Report, paragraph 356, to be taken by Roxanne.
Chairman, thank you very much. The issue is in respect of Saboba not releasing monies to the substructures. Their percentage of what you got so far at the time amounted to 44,530 Ghana cedis and 50 pesos. The recommendation of the auditors is that it should release the monies to the substructures so that they can contribute effectively to the Assembly's work. Has that been done?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. The audit recommendation has been implemented.
Chairman, before I get back to you, have you put up office for them? Because as part of the reasons you gave, they didn't have office space, they didn't have a bank account, and such other things. Have you been able to put up office space?
With the infrastructure, we are currently working on securing infrastructure, but management also felt that that shouldn't hinder their operations. So whilst we are working on the infrastructure, their work is ongoing.
You could rent a place for them to operate from whilst you put up the structure. Yes. Chairman, thank you very much.
So auditors, can you confirm that you have transferred the funds to the substructures?
Honorable Chair, we have information that each substructure has received 11,132.6. That's the PV number that was given. But as to whether it was transferred into a particular account, the account number, we cannot say it.
So only the PV was given to you?
Yes,
no bank statement to see that that money has left the Assembly's bank?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
So you need to do further verification. All right, that'll be all for you. You are discharged. Tamale Metro. There is too much noise in the hall, please. Kindly introduce yourselves to the committee.
I'm Lurie Baguye Hamidou, Waste Management Department, Tamale Metro Assembly.
Musa Nashuruddin is my name, Finance Department.
I'm Sakina Tutaru.
Hold on, madam, hold on. If you say Finance Department, what is your position there?
An accountant.
You're an accountant?
Yes.
But you're not the Metro Finance Officer or Director of Finance?
I am not, Mr. Chairman.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, madam.
I'm Sakina Tutaru, Internal Auditor. Metro.
Internal Auditor. Use a mic.
I'm Ruhaima Salisu, Deputy Director at Tamale Metro Assembly.
What's your mayor? Coordinating Director? Director of Finance, where are they?
The mayor and the coordinating director have traveled to Germany.
Germany?
Yes, sir.
When?
Last week, Friday.
The mayor and the
coordinating director.
Yamutu.
They're on a working visit, sir.
Working visit?
Yes, sir.
Then the Director of Finance or Finance Officer, he also traveled?
Yes, 6 of them.
The
Six
three
of them.
Six
no,
of them?
About 6 of them went on the official trip.
When are they coming back?
Hopefully Friday.
Coming Friday?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I will not take you. I'll wait for them to come back.
Please, Mr. Chairman, they have sent an official letter.
To who?
To the chairman of the committee.
I haven't received. Clerk, have you received anything? No, we haven't received any letter asking for permission.
What is the letter? Oh, we have a copy.
Who received the letter? When was it sent?
Today, please, Mr. Chairman.
Today?
Yes, please.
It's not allowed.
We should have sent it yesterday.
This Tamale Metro. You are a Metropolitan Assembly. You are leading. You should set good example for the others. No, they will come to Sunyani. Well, there are people who are pleading on your behalf, but I'm still considering that plea. For that matter, I will discharge you to step back and watch whilst I take others. When I take up the decision, then I'll call you. So go back.
Thank you,
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Let's have Yendi Municipal. Yendi. Kindly introduce yourselves to the committee.
I am Alhaji Hamed Abubakar Yusuf, the MC for Yendi.
I'm Mohamed Khalifa, the Municipal Coordinating Director.
I'm Abdullah Anas, Municipal Internal Auditor.
My name is Ahmed Tijani Idrisu, Municipal Finance Officer.
I'm Abdullah Abdul Majid, Municipal Budget Analyst.
Thank you very much. Kindly put off your mic. Yes, so for Yendi, you have two issues in the IGF reports. The first one in paragraph 537 to be taken by Honorable Aka.
Excuse me. Five three seven, yeah. Common fund. It's common fund. Is unpresented 537. Unpresented value books. No, it's 537. No, this is 538. 537.
Honorable Aka, we are waiting for you.
Yeah, it's confusing. 537 is unpresented value books. Yeah, yours is different. Yeah, so you have got unpresented value books. 5, number of collectors, 5. A number of GCLs is 6. Have you been able to collect them now? Thank you.
Yes. Honorable Chairman, I think we have retrieved all the value books, and the auditors have verified that.
I think you should wait for me to ask the auditors. Auditors, can you please confirm if the books have been collected?
Honorable Chair, all the 5 books have been retrieved.
Thank you, Chairman.
Thank you. Your other issue is paragraph 545. It's on failure to collect rent. So for Yendi Municipal, about 47 occupants of your bungalow owe a total amount of 17,950 Ghana cedis as rent. The recommendation is to recover the money from these defaulting occupants. Have you?
Yeah, Mr. Chairman, sorry. Honorable Chairman, I think we have recovered every peso from the tenants.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
That'll be all for Yendi. Yendi, your discharge. Let's have Central Gonja. Central Gonja, kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
I'm Idris Susalia, the DC for Central Gonja.
Philemon Ankole, Coordinating Director.
Saad Mohamed Shani, Internal Auditor.
Ajuriak Stephen Elvis, Finance Officer.
Thank you very much for coming. You have only one issue in the Common Fund report, paragraph 407, unsupported payments. For Central Gonja, you make payment by means of 3 payment vouchers from the MP's Common Fund. The total amount is 6,000 Ghana cedis. Now, you did not support these PVs with the relevant documents. The auditors have recommended a recovery of the amount from the coordinating director and the finance officer and pay same to Auditor General Recovery Account. Have you been able to recover the money from these 2 officers?
Honorable Chair, the unsupported decision has to do with acknowledgement letters to students that the MP wrote that we should pay their school fees. So their relatives came and signed for this money. But when our attention was drawn in the management letter, we actually contacted those students and they brought those acknowledgement letters and we forwarded them to the auditors. Honorable Chair.
Auditors, have you received the document to authenticate the transaction?
Honorable Chair, we don't have those documents as we speak. Thank you.
Finance officer, who did you give the documents to?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. We actually forwarded the documents to the district auditor in Damango.
District auditor in Damango.
In Damango.
Regional auditor, do we have the district auditor of Damango here?
Yes, Honorable. Yes, Chair.
Can he
He's here.
confirm or deny this? Can you introduce yourself when you speak?
I'm Daniel Mensah, Mr. Chairman.
Okay.
They submitted a document, but they submitted it late in September, way after the Auditor General's report has been issued.
September last year, right? Or September last year. And did you vet the document and are you okay?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
So this should have formed part of your updates. Should have formed part of the updates so that your bosses from Accra will give appropriate responses. All right, that's okay. It means that the document have been provided and therefore the transaction is authentic. That'll be all for Central Gonja. Your discharge.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Mamprogo Magduri. Mamprogo Magduri. It looks like there are a lot of people outside the hall. So those that we have dealt with, if they are in the hall, they should excuse us so that those people that are outside can get in. All right, so Mamprogo Magduri, kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Chairman. My name is Abu Adam, District Chief Executive for Mamprogo Magduri District.
I'm Sedi Swalio, Coordinating Director, Mamprogo Magduri.
I'm Zakaria Hussein, District Finance Officer, Mamprogo Magduri.
I am Idris Hussein, Internal Auditor, Mamprogo Magduri.
Thank you very much for coming. You have one issue in the Common Fund reports, paragraph 347. Honorable Sampson.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. You have agreement with Zoom Lion for repairs and replacement of refuse truck. The auditors have observed that you have failed to demand for a broke down refuse truck, and you were asked to do same immediately. Have you done that?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. The vehicle has since been repaired and is working.
Is it very effective? Because the agreement is replace or repair. You have repaired it. Can you tell the committee that it's working very well?
Use the microphone, please.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. The vehicle is working, and we are here with the vehicle logbook from Zoom Lion.
Auditors, can you confirm what the officer is saying?
Honorable Chair, per our last visit, the vehicle was in the same state, but we are just been told by the district auditor that, yes, they've informed him that the vehicle is working, but he has not gone to see it. So that is the state now.
Chairman, I think for confirmation, it would be nice for him to follow up and ensure that for physical inspection, so that we'll be very sure that the vehicle is in good state. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
All right, so district auditor can do a follow-up to confirm that the vehicle is on road now doing the work. That'll be all for Mamprogo Magduri. You are hereby discharged.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Very grateful.
Savelogu. Kindly introduce yourselves to the committee.
Honorable Chair,
Accountant. Ahmad Shirazu, accountant.
I'm Dramani Alasan, the Municipal Finance Officer, Saviligu.
I'm Mohamed Rufai, Coordinating Director, Saviligu Municipal.
Aisha Seidu, Municipal Chief Executive, Saviligu.
Lawrence Ayukum is my name, Municipal Budget Analyst.
Saudatu Musa Azundo, Internal Auditor.
Saviligu, you have a number of issues in the report. The first one, paragraph 352, Honorable Aziz will take it.
Thank you, Chairman.
There should be order in the hall, please.
Saviligu, you have unsupported payment to a tune of 20,463 Ghana cedis. You were asked to recover this amount. Are you able to do it, please?
Honorable Chairman, the money has been fully recovered.
Is it known to the auditors?
Attached.
Have you made it known to the auditors?
Yes, Honorable
Auditors,
Chairman.
can you verify?
Honorable Chair, the money was not recovered, but it was supported with documents.
Okay. Chairman, thank you. I yield to you.
Coordinating Director, we should know the difference between recovery and support with or accounting for the money. If you say recovery, I was thinking that money was taken from the officers involved and paid back to the assembly. So if you're able to provide document to support the PV, that is fine. Let's move to the next one. 361, Honorable Roxon.
Chairman, thank you very much. Saviligu, the issue the auditors have flagged in this case is that one Mohamed Babatanko forged the signatures of the MC, the municipal coordinating director, as well as the finance officer and the secretary budget officer to withdraw some monies from the account of the monies being held for the PWDs, totaling 19,170 Ghana cedis. The auditors have recommended that the money be recovered from him, and second, the case be reported to the police. So first, have you recovered your money from him?
Honorable Chairman, the money has been fully recovered.
Okay, two, have you reported him to the police?
Honorable Chairman, yes. Yes, sir.
Okay, have you brought these matters to the attention of the auditors?
Honorable Chairman, yes, sir.
Okay, are you able to tell the committee whether or not the police have concluded investigations into this matter and if any action has been taken?
Honorable Chairman, the police said they have not yet concluded their investigations as at Monday.
But any status?
Honorable Chairman, that was just what we heard from them. And they said when they are done with it, they will let us know. Honorable Chairman.
Chairman, before I revert to you, the auditors established that a staff forged not one signature, about 4 separate signatures of 4 separate staff, and successfully withdrew money from an account. You have been directed to recover the money from him, and he actually paid back the money. What is there to be investigated by this with the police? This is prima facie. Chairman, I leave this in your hand.
Where is Mohammed Baba Tanko now? Is he still with the assembly?
Honorable Chairman, he's no more with us.
Do you know where he is?
Honorable Chairman, sincerely, I don't know where he is for now. Because when we reported the matter to the police, and we recovered the money, and they took it up and they were doing their investigation. Since then, we've not heard from.
When did you report the case to the police? Do you know the day, the date?
Honorable Chairman, I can't.
Were you the one who did it, or your predecessor?
I was the one who did it.
And you don't know when you reported the case to the police?
I said I can't recall the date exactly, but when the issue came up, we reported.
Does any of you here know the date? That I just want to know how long the case has been with the police.
That was last year, somewhere October.
So October last year.
Yes, sir.
October, November, December, we're in April. Over 6 months.
Yes, sir.
The police are still doing investigation.
Honorable Chairman, I think Yoko also came into the matter. So I think that's what I'm thinking. Maybe they are still doing the investigation because they made us to know that Yoko was also working on it.
Because the issue is border on criminality.
Yes, sir.
And so for the police, they could have just picked him and arraigned him before court. I don't know why they are going to investigate.
Yeah.
Honorable Minister.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, I have two issues here. First, I want to find out that
Order.
Even though it's heartwarming that the money has since been recovered, was it recovered with interest? Because you cannot steal money and pay the exact amount later. Was it recovered with interest?
Honorable Chairman, we were working according to the recommendation of the auditors. They did not recommend that we should recover that with interest.
Auditors, can you let us know your position on this?
Honorable Chair, we recommended for the recovery of the money and to make a report to the police station, to the police. As we speak, we can say that the report has not been made because we don't have any evidence of the police issues.
Mr. Chairman, I have a second issue.
Yes, sir.
Honorable, the check that was supposed to have been for was the Assembly's check. Or wasn't that the case? The forged check was the Assembly's check. Wasn't that the case?
Yes, it is. It's the Assembly's check.
Okay. With all the assemblies, the chief executives don't sign checks. Usually checks are signed by the coordinating director and the DFO. But the authority is with the chief executive because you have to initiate the a check to be issued. In this case, it was forged, so the chief executive didn't have that opportunity to initiate it. But a check, even duly signed by the right coordinating director and the DFO, will still not be honored by any bank unless it's accompanied with a warrant. Yes. And the warrant is signed by the chief executive. You know, by the chief executive. Yes, I know he also forged the warrant. But in reporting to the police, did you include that matter, that the investigation should cover also the bank officials? You know, because somebody might have corroborated, with him, to get the check through. So is the investigation, is it limited to only the suspect, or it includes the bank officials?
Okay. Honorable Chair, like the coordinating director explained, the two security agencies, Yoko was the one who even started the investigation. And we are fully aware that they invited the office and equally invited the bank officials and took all documents from the office. So that is why we know they are still investigating the matter.
Or perhaps I am just drawing the attention of the auditors that in future, if you recommend that monies should be recovered, perhaps in your professional practice, it may do the country a lot of good if you add that it should be paid back with interest, because they are using that as an excuse that the auditors did not give that instruction. I don't know, the auditors, is it not proper for you to recommend that it should be paid with interest? I just want to find out.
Honorable Chair, we've taken note of it, but most of the times we do recommend for the payment of interest. In this instance, the money was recovered at the time we recovered, so instantly they recovered the money. And that is the reason why we didn't recommend for the interest payment. So we were to ensure that this person is reported to the police, which they failed to do. Thank you.
Okay, Chairman, that is all.
All right. But Mohammed, what's the name? Baba Tanko. Was he a staff of local government?
Honorary Chair is a staff of controller and accountant.
Oh, controller staff.
Yes, sir.
So he has been transferred to another place.
Honorable Chair, he was released to the regional directorate.
Regional directorate.
Yes, sir.
Of controller. So
yes,
either he's at the regional office or reposted to somewhere else.
Yes, sir, Honorable Chair.
Wow. Anyway, the issue is before police, so let's leave it. They will do the investigation. I'm sure one day they will finish the investigation. So do you have the police extracts when you reported the case to the police?
No, yes, sir.
You don't have it here?
No, sir.
But do you have it in the office?
We didn't get any extracts.
And so if you report case to the police, there should be a way that you get some definitely somebody will write a statement. You, the one who is reporting the case, will definitely write a statement. Yes.
Yes, Mr. Chairman, this
So-
is a criminal offense,
Yes.
and you are supposed to be the complainant.
Yes.
No.
Once you complain, you have a statement. You write a statement at the police station.
Complaint statement.
Which police station did you report this matter to? Which police station?
Savelugu.
Savelugu police
Yes, sir.
station. And you are certain that if we verify this matter,
Inshallah.
the record will show that
Inshallah.
you lodge a complaint on a certain day.
Inshallah.
Can you, when you return, we are here till tomorrow. Can you get us a copy of that police extract?
Okay, sir.
Thank you.
Honorable lawyer, we are not here tomorrow. We are leaving tomorrow morning. But when we finish, Aja, they should go back and go to the police station, give us a copy of the statement and submit it to the auditors for us to know that, yes, we have reported the case to the police.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
All right. The next one is paragraph 376. Is payment for dual decks not supplied. You have paid 59,500 Ghana cedis from the MP's Common Fund to Gizo Legacy for supply of 170 desks. The auditors, however, in their follow-up at the various schools, noted that 50 desks at the cost of 17,500 were not supplied to 3 schools, and they provided the details here. The recommendation of the auditors is that management should compel Gizo Legacy to supply the dual desk. Have they supplied?
Honorable Chair, yes, sir.
Auditors, can you confirm that the 50 more desks have been supplied?
Honorable Chair, the desk has been supplied.
Okay. Paragraph 380 is on failure to remit taxes to GRA. Savelugu, the amount involved are 2 PWD account 1,136.76 Ghana cedis, MP's Common Fund 9,797.50. You are to remit this amount to GRA, have you?
Honorable Chair, we have remitted those amounts to the GRA, and we have evidence.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
The last one for Savelugu here is paragraph 384. Honorable Queen Star will take it.
Thank you. Payment of VAT without invoices. Yes, Savelugu. The Assembly paid 38,792. An amount of that to a supplier without obtaining the VAT component of 1,551. And the recommendation was for the finance officer to recover the amount from the payee to be paid to the GRA. Has it been done?
Honorable Chair, it has been done, and there's evidence to that.
Can you confirm for us, please, auditors?
Honorable Chair, they've done that.
Thank you, Chairman.
All right, so that'll be all for Savelugu. We are discharging you, but I want you to go back and give us the evidence. Okay? Thank you very much. You are discharged.
Thank you.
Let's have Gusheu. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
I'm Honorable Robert Dawuni Yaja, the Municipal Chief Executive of Bushal.
My name is Osman Musa, Coordinating Director.
I'm Baba Zakaria, Municipal Finance Officer, Gushagu.
Use the mic.
Tairo Aminatu, Municipal Budget Analyst.
I'm Suleiman, Internal Audit.
All right, so you have one issue in the Common Fund and another one in the IGM. In the Common Fund, paragraph 373, it's on damaged sanitation improvement package, equipment not replaced. The inspection done by the auditors of the trucks and refuse containers at various locations within Gushegu Municipal Assembly revealed that Zoom Lion Ghana Limited failed to replace 2 broken down skip trucks and 2 damaged refuse containers. Now, this is affecting the smooth operation of sanitation services. The auditors recommended to the Chief Executive and Coordinating Director of the Assembly to demand replacement of the damaged equipment from Zoom Lion Ghana Limited, or get a proportionate refund of the contract sum from the company. What action did you take on this recommendation?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, we took action as recommended by the auditors. We wrote to Zoom Lion to replace the containers. We were not hearing anything, and we followed up with a reminder. All our letters were acknowledged by the Zoom Lion officers as having been received, and yet no action is taken as at now. Thank you.
So as we speak, the 2 broken down skip trucks have not been replaced?
No, Honorable Chair.
Then the 2 refuse containers have not also been repaired?
No, Honorable Chair.
All right. How is this affecting the refuse collection in the municipality?
Indeed, Honorable Chair, if you look at the number of containers that are not replaced, it means that we have difficulty in meeting the daily evacuation of refuse. So the Zoom Lion staff on the ground, they manage with the few that are available, but there are also some places that don't have these refuse containers. So mostly the refuse is heaped on the ground, and it is a Herculean task for them to evacuate this when they gather. So it is very, very difficult on the ground. Thank you.
Okay. But the Assembly is not spending extra money to evacuate this refuse?
No, we don't do that because Assembly is also constrained. Assembly is constrained, so we don't do that.
All right. I have information that 2 officers from Zoom Lion are in the hall. Can we have them at the front here? Clerk, take them through the swearing in, then I'll pose some few questions to them. Zoom Lion officers, kindly go to the front there. You'll be sworn in by the clerk.
I, Dr. Francis Dente,
do in the name of the Almighty God swear
do in the name of the Almighty God swear
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Clerk, let's get 2 chairs there for them to sit on. Now, introduce yourself to the committee. Who are you? Where are you from? Where do you work? Give us all the information.
Honorable Chairman, my name is Dr. Francis Dente. I'm the Chief Internal Auditor for the Jospon Group.
Honorable Chair, my name is Stephen Yeboah. I am assistant to Dr. Dente.
Thank you very much for coming. I think you've listened to the question that I posed to the Guisheu Municipal Assembly, and you also listened to the responses from them. Now, I want to find out from you. Now, are you aware that 2 of the skip tracks at the Guishegu Municipal Assembly have broken down?
Honorable Chair, yes.
Are you also aware that 2 of the refuse containers have also need repairs?
Honorable Chair, yes, we are aware.
Can you tell this committee how long have this equipment been out of service or use?
Honorable Chair, I cannot tell the exact number of months that they have been under that condition.
So since you're the internal auditor and you cannot tell, if we give you any date, will you accept? If I say it's out of service for 1 year, will you accept it?
Honorable Chair, yes, I will accept. However, I just wanted to add that we have made significant effort to...
We'll get to that point.
Okay.
Get to that point. Guishegu Assembly, how long has the skip track been grounded?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. These tracks have been grounded for a very long time. And
I say how long? How long is the long?
Well, more than a year, I should say.
So let's say 1 year.
But what we do is that, yes, they have these monthly returns.
That's okay. That's okay.
Okay.
I only ask for how long. And it's 1 year. Now, Dr. Dente,
Honorable Chair,
the response from your company for this particular Guisheu one says that One, it said 3 skips, 10 containers have been provided. 1 container require repairs. Imported knockdown parts have been arrived for repairs.
Honorable Chair, that's correct. As we speak, we have 150 knockdown containers that are being worked on at Ajin Kotoku. We also have 180 containers that have arrived at the port that are being cleared. And we have 170 containers on the high seas coming. In all, the total imported is about 500. And these are to address the concerns relating to containers that have been damaged. Of course, Honorable Chair, I needed to add that we have had challenge with supply chain due to what we all know about coronavirus and its implication on.
Which year one?
No, obviously, I think it is very true, Honorable Chair, that due to coronavirus, there has been significant negative impact on global supply chain, and we were not. We were also impacted. So it is a process that we always do. We import the containers every now and then. But I am saying that the impact of the COVID actually delayed the repairs that we needed to do. But since the COVID was over, that's why I have already given the information that 500 containers have been imported. 150 are being worked on at Ajin Kotoku. 180 are at the port being cleared, and 170 are on the high seas coming. These are to address all container issues that we have in the country.
Well, whilst you work to address the issue, you have been receiving payment for the period that these containers were not working. Don't you think that, for fairness, the assemblies need to be reimbursed for the money that you received for the period that those containers and then skip tracks were not working in the assemblies?
Honorable Chair, Gushegu's contract, unfortunately, Gushegu had a district status contract, meaning that the containers that were required, that were captured in the contract, was wrong. Because we are being paid for a district status, even though the contract says the requirement is for a municipal status. And what we
are you saying that the contract is wrong?
Municipal status instead of a
no,
district.
Are you saying that the contract between you and Gushegu is wrong?
To some extent, relative to...
Then there is no contract.
Relative to the number of containers that were supposed to be delivered.
It's wrong. So you have signed something, isn't it? Yeah. Once you have signed, you commit yourself.
Okay.
So you can't tell the committee that that contract is wrong. If it's wrong, then there is no contract.
Okay.
That was in the situation. No contract, and you are collecting money.
No, no, Honorable Chair, I was just explaining that obviously the amount of money, because we are talking about money, that's why I brought it in that. The amount of money you will receive for district status contract is far lower than what you will receive for a municipal status contract. And also, another issue that we have is that with regard to this particular one, what we do in terms of the service delivery is that even though the vehicles were down, we always deploy vehicles from other locations to deliver the work. So in terms of the actual work, we have always delivered it in the hope that we will be able to get their own equipment supplied. But whilst those equipment were not in place, we use alternative approach to address the waste problem in the locality?
If that system is something that we should agree on, then it means that what you should be receiving as your service provision, the money, the amount should be less than what you are even receiving. If you could use a fewer equipment to deliver the service, then what you are receiving is more than what the equipment you are provided, because the fee you are collecting is based on the number of equipment in the contracts. So if you could use adjoining districts' trucks to provide a service in this district, then you are receiving more than the services you are providing. But that's an issue that we can drag further. I'm going to open the floor to members to ask questions on this, because we will not have this opportunity again. Ranking member will start.
Thank you, Chairman. In this district, or this region, what is it, Savannah? No, I'm talking about the region. The Boli is in which region? Savannah. Yeah, I think Boli is in the Savannah region, right? You have an officer in charge of the Savannah region.
Yes, Honorable Member.
Is he around? Is he around here?
Yes, yes, Mr. Chairman.
Okay, maybe you can answer my question without him. How many trucks, listen carefully, how many trucks, skip trucks and containers do you have, or that you should have in the region? And how many are working now?
Honorable Chair, can you kindly repeat the question?
Per your contracts in the Savannah districts, how many, Savannah region, how many trucks and how many containers should you supply or should be in place? And how many do you have that are working now?
Honorable Chair, can I kindly get the local officer to help, because this one is very specific to the locality, and he will be the best person to address.
I, Salis Abdul Mubarak,
do in the name of the Almighty God swear.
Do in the name of the Almighty God swear.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Thank you very much.
Officer, my question is, I think somebody should give me a chair.
Sit down, sit down. Yes, sit.
Yes. You are in charge of Savannah region.
Yes, please.
So, per the contract you have with the various disassemblies, how many skip trucks and how many containers are you supposed to have operational?
Yes, so in a district, we're supposed to have 11 containers.
Only 11?
Yes, please.
Okay. And how many are operational?
Please, which of the districts?
The region.
Yes, in some of the
Now,
districts.
wait a minute. You didn't listen to my question. I said you are in charge of Savannah region.
Yes, please.
So give me the number of trucks that are supposed to be working in this region, operational? That is per contract. How many are you supposed to supply in the region?
In each district, we're supposed to have 2 skip tracks.
So the total is how many?
14.
14.
Yes, please.
For the whole region?
Yes, please.
But do you know the number of districts in the region?
Yes, please.
How many?
There are 7.
7. Savannah. Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Okay. And how many do you have?
We have 14.
14.
Yes.
Out of the 14, how many are operational?
13.
13.
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Gushegu alone.
Gushegu is not under
Gushegu
Savannah.
alone. 2 are not working.
Gushegu
sorry
is not
about
in
that.
Savannah. Yes.
Sorry about that. But are you sure that 13 are working?
Yes, please.
What about the containers? How many containers?
Containers, we're supposed to have 77.
77.
Yes.
And how many are in use?
That one I have to.
But you are in charge of the region.
Yes. We have some that we have to work on. We are currently putting place.
Yes, I know you have to work on some of them. But my question is, as at now, how many are in good use?
That one I have to refer to my documents with the skip containers.
Okay. The assemblies have given a lot of evidence that they write to you to report of non-functioning and other equipments which you are supposed to replace or repair. You don't even acknowledge the letters. You don't respond. Internal auditor, why is the case?
Mr. Chair, in terms of the writing, I think from where we sit at the head office, and we are not privy to it, but what I would say is these issues became clear to us when the Auditor General's report came in. So from then on, we picked it up and actually did our own work with it, and that's when the procurement issues development that we have now have come from. So once we had the Auditor General's report, we've taken significant action, as my boss said, to ensure that we replace them. So it came to our notice when the Auditor General report came. But in between, from
I don't
time
understand you. Are you admitting that as Zoom Lion Limited, you have contract with the district assemblies, and when they write to you complaining of your non-performance of your contract obligations, you don't respond? That is the establishment we have here.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
You are waiting for the auditor to come and draw your attention to that.
Mr. Chairman, my information is that we responded to West Gonja's letter. We responded to it.
We have heard from several district chief executives.
No, we have evidence. We can actually produce our response.
So it's your word against the district chief executives?
The Boli, is it Boli? Boli one, we haven't responded. By West Gonja, we did respond, Mr. Chairman.
You say you've responded to everything.
No, Mr. Chairman, I didn't say.
As we sit here, if you stay along, you hear about other districts that are saying, we've written to Zoom Lion, we've sent them the reminder, they have not responded. I think for a corporation, that is very difficult, but it's very challenging. Very, very challenging.
Yeah, Mr. Chairman, I accept that. We will ensure that going forward, we do well to respond to all correspondence that we receive.
Well, Chairman, my last question is on, the Chairman actually asked you a question, that you have a contract with the district assemblies. You are supposed to provide service, and for some time, 2 years, 3 years, the service is not being provided, in the sense that, for instance, you are charging them per skip, You are charging them per container. You are not providing the containers. You are not providing the skips, some of them. But you continue to take the money. Is it fair? And that the auditors has copiously recommended that those money should be reversed or should be refunded. What is your take on that?
Mr. Chairman, I think in terms of the service, I have already spoken about that we don't leave the service undone. It is the equipment that I have also said that they are being worked on, but in terms of the actual service, we are able to deploy other equipment to deliver the service. I think I spoke to that. And relating to the repairs, I've also spoken about the challenges that we had relative to the parts importation that we needed.
I think we have listened to that part.
Yeah.
But let's demonstrate it with figures. If Bole, you have to use 2 skip trucks, which is part of the contracts, and a number of containers. Let's limit it to the trucks. Solar Tuna district, you have to use another 2 trucks there, making 4 for efficient service delivery. Then the 2 trucks in Bole are grounded. They're not working. You now rely on the 2 trucks in Solar to provide the service in Bole. Do you think that using 2 trucks for the 2 districts instead of 4, you will deliver efficient service?
Thank you, my lord. Currently in Bole, we have 2 skip trucks. But
answer this question. Don't give me what is there now. I demonstrate with figures that if the contract says that use 2 trucks in Bole, 2 trucks in Solar to provide a service for which you'll be paid. Then the Bole ones broke down, the 2 of them. But the Solar one are working. So what you did was the 2 working in Solar will do the work also in Bole. Will you be able to provide efficient service delivery? That's the question.
Honorable Chairman, I think in terms of the service delivery, the impact will only be on maybe more to do with maybe excessive use of the vehicles. So, for instance, if the vehicle needs to go only one trip, we may have to deploy it for 2 trips. But usually this doesn't take long because we always work on the repair of those broken ones so that we only make use of that arrangement for a short time, as long as we are able to then repair the broken down ones. So
no matter
I accept
no
that.
matter how short that time is, during that short time, you will not be able to provide efficient service. You should accept that. It's a fact. Or you want to tell this committee that you are providing or you are overestimating the quantity of equipment you need to provide in a particular district so that your service fee can go high.
No, Mr. Chairman, I think my answer rather was that it's only probably the vehicle depreciation which will be faster because it's being overused. So, for instance, if the vehicle needs to be depreciated over 5 years, it could probably take only 3 years if you continue to overuse it. But in terms of the actual service delivery, it will be done. The waste will be collected.
I disagree with you. Okay. I disagree. If the 2 trucks in Solar can work 8 hours in Solar every day, when are they going to work in Bolly, or you do the 24-hour? Have you started the 24-hour?
Honorable Chair, just to also add that in terms of the actual supply of the equipment, I think one thing that is not in doubt is the fact that they have been provided. It is the breakdown aspect of it that sometimes we have the challenge. And again, in relation to the trucks, I've already spoken about what we've done with the containers. In relation to the trucks, as we speak, we've also ordered about 110 that is also going to come to support the delivery of the service.
I think that for every region, after providing the number of trucks that you have in the contract per district, you should have some spare trucks at the regional level. 2 or 3 or 4, depending on the size of the region. So that when one truck breaks down in a particular district, you send the regional one and bring this one to go and repair it. Then you provide efficient service.
Mr. Chairman, I think it's a recommendation well taken.
Now, Honorable Aka and then Honorable Roxon.
Thank you very much. Did you tell the committee that you still import containers into this country? And do you think that's a very good way of...
I think I said that, but like I said, it was a quick response to the situation when the Auditor General's report came and we noticed the challenges that were there. So we needed urgent response to be able to ensure that we resolve the issues. But in the long term, we will work to ensure that we have equivalent locally.
Okay, the trucks you supply to the assemblies, do they pay for the trucks or just part of the service delivery?
It's part of the service charges that they don't pay for the trucks on its own, but the totality of the service charges covers all that.
Yes, I think I agree with the chairman when he says, the law of diminishing returns sets in. If you have 2 trucks doing the same job, and you have 4 trucks doing the job, definitely the 4 trucks will be able to complete the job. So I don't think you are right there. But as the chairman, this thing has continued for a very long time. Some of us were DCs, so we know the problems. Even 8 years ago, 10 years ago, these problems were still there, and no effort had been made to correct them. We know what happens there as a DC, so I know what I'm talking about. Yes, so Chairman, I think we have to recommend that we have to get a division of labor and competition in the system. If we have competition, I mean, every assembly will have the right to choose the company with which they have to. I think, you see, they are all humming, and I think they like the idea. Yes, I think they have got the monopoly over this. So let us recommend. Otherwise, every year, we will come and sit down and talk about this because there's no competition. Whether they do the job or not, they take their money. But when I was a DC, sometimes for 2 months, no refuse will be collected. And you, the DC, you have to find a way to make sure that you collect the refuse. Otherwise, people insult you. They don't know that we pay the Zoom line to do that job. And the money is collected at source. When the common fund comes, they take it as source. Whether they do the job or not, you don't have any hands. So I think we have to recommend and make sure that
all
this...
Right. Honorable member, thank you for your intervention. Honorable Roxon.
Chairman, thank you very much. Zoom Lion, 1, you just told this committee that you have some equipment on the high seas to address the matter.
Yes, Honorable Member.
By the Auditor General were made in 2022. What guarantee do we have that the equipment on the high seas will come early to address these matters? Because these findings are not only limited to 2022 reports, they are replete in nearly all the reports we've considered. It's only that because it's 2022, that's why we are limited to it. But it's common in nearly all the annual reports that we've been receiving. can we be assured that the equipment that is coming will address these problems in nearly all the assemblies?
That assurance we can give, except to add that the honorable member talked about the fact that when he was DC, some of these things were happening. When you supply the containers, and I am an auditor and I also go around, there are certain times when you are even there inspecting the containers, you see that people have put fire in it. So a container that you've planned for 3 years, some of them within a year, it will deteriorate. So we've been replacing this as we move on. So it's not a static picture that is there, but sometimes as you bring in, and I'm sure some of the people here will attest to that, as you bring them in, then they may be shortfalls at certain points in time. But the assurance that you want, like I said, we inspected the knockdown, the 150 knockdown trucks that I've been working on. I even have images of it on my phone, which will come in to support. As we speak, 150 of them are at the port. Another 170 is likely to be dispersed. And the trucks have also been ordered. So we will ensure that those are done.
Honorable, okay. Are you done?
So, no, Chairman.
Your last one.
Chairman, very well, then I'll put it together. But let me explain the fire burning thing. It's because when you put a container down and you are supposed to come back in, say, 3 days or 4 days to lift it, and you don't come, the people are compelled to burn because it is full and it's spilling over. That is how come you go to places, you see fire in them. Some are left for 6 months and they are not lifted. So you should be able to address that too. Now, my final question is, as a member of this committee and the work that we do, and having established that Zoom Lion has the monopoly in terms of the environmental and sanitation arrangement with assemblies, do you review your work with assemblies periodically? Do you meet Zoom Lion and the representatives of the assemblies? Do you sit down to review your work every year for purposes of dealing with loopholes and improving the service?
In fact, we have arrangement that we meet the MEHOs and the DEHOs, and then some meetings with DCs, but I don't know if that doesn't, in terms of the actual assembly members, maybe that one we can pick it on board as a recommendation.
No, it's not with the assembly members. You see, the auditors, when they audit, ever often they raise issues with your work, with assemblies, not one, not two, a lot of them. So my point is that as a committee, we are interested in, if you continue to work with them, we are interested in you reviewing your work every year. That, for instance, 2023, we've worked with Tamale Metro Assembly. How do we engage to improve the service quality that we give you? Do you do that? If you don't do that, I want to advise that you should do that. Okay. So that you don't wait for the auditors to come and raise the issues. You yourself, you are rendering the service. You can engage and sort the issues out.
Okay.
I think it will help.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman, for the advice. We have noted it and we'll work on that. Thank you.
Honorable Isaac.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, with your kind permission, I want to ask a question on fumigation. Fumigation.
It's not part of the report.
No, it's part of the Zoom Lion, you know.
No, we are limited to the issue in the report. I beg you. Honorable Vice Chairman.
Thank you very much. Just a follow-up to what Honorable Roxon was asking. How often do you try to get feedback from the assemblies on your performance? That is the first one. And number two, when the auditors go to the assemblies and they question them about a contract, the assemblies, most of them will tell the auditors, that they don't have a contract or they haven't seen a contract. How are you working on it so that everybody at the assembly now, especially the DCs or the health inspectors or sanitation people, will be aware that they have a contract?
Okay, Mr. Chairman, first of all, in terms of the feedback, yes, we do obtain feedback. And one way of receiving the feedback is they certifying the work that has been done. And if it's not been done well, they will indicate it on the certification. So that is the feedback. But obviously, like Honorable Nelson said, we need to do more of it by engaging them regularly relative to our work. But in terms of the audit, the challenge we have is that when the auditors go to site, unfortunately, we usually aren't there to be able to help in addressing the concerns that they might have. Sometimes there could be some documentation that have to do with work that we have been done, that have been certified. Assembly might have misplaced it, but we may have it on our records. So if we have opportunity to be part of the audit process, it will help, because then we will have opportunity to address some of the concerns that the auditors will have on ground, so that we are able to have, if you like, a more convincing report than a report that when it comes, we will also come in and say, oh, we had the evidence, this is the evidence. If you had invited us, we could have produced that evidence. So if it would be possible for us to be made part of the audit process, then we can help the assembly in addressing some of the audit concerns that will be raised.
No, that request is declined. Okay. It's not allowed. What we are doing here, we are doing it out of the concerns that we receive from your company. That is why we're giving this opportunity. But the process, the auditors will not invite you.
Noted, Mr. Chairman, noted.
Honorable Sampson.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, even though it's late. My question goes to the West Savannah region. Please, the officer, can you tell the committee how many containers you have in Sola, Tuna, Calabar?
We have 9. That is active.
You have 9 active?
Yes.
But in all, how many containers do you have?
It's supposed to be 11.
They're not active.
It's supposed to be 11, but currently we have 9 that is working, whilst we are working to work on the other ones that are spoiled.
Asking this because the earlier question you did not address that. According to the report, you are supposed to have 12, and 3 are down. I have the pictures here as evidence. Therefore, 12 good months, these 3 containers are not working, and nothing has been done up to date. So when your earlier answer to the ranking member was wrong.
Mr. Chairman, the contract is supposed to be 11 containers.
When are you replacing the 2?
Like my senior officers mentioned, the new consignment is on the way coming. When it comes, we will replace the 3. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
All right. Honorable Aziz, do you still have your point? Okay, that will be the last one.
Chairman, thank you. Just a follow-up on Rankin's question. Zoomla, quite apart from the equipment you are supposed to have in all the districts, I also want to find out, are you supposed to have a district officer in all the districts? Is that part of the arrangement?
Yes, please.
Yes. Chairman, most of the districts, they don't have officers. Myang is one of them. So maybe from this meeting, you need to work on it. Chairman, thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Though I'm not from Northern Region, but I was working in Yendi some years back. We used to have a district manager in Miao, and as I speak, we still have a district officer in Miao.
You don't have. You only have a supervisor who stays in Tamale, and he's supervising a lot of districts in that zone, and that's the problem. He is not effective. So once your contract says that you must have officers in all districts must have officers. You can have the supervisor in Yendi, no problem. But you must ensure that all the districts have their district officers. That is what I'm just saying. So all districts without these officers, ensure that from here, you put them in place. Thank you.
All right, that will be all for Zoom Lion. There are other districts that are cited with issues concerning you, but for Gusheu districts, we don't, municipal assembly, that will be the end. So you are discharged.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Now we'll come back to the district. Do you have something to say?
Yes, Honorable Chairman,
They should stay,
yes,
right? Okay.
I think for the most part of the conversation, Gushegu has been left out. So
Yeah.
I want to bring Gushegu back in focus.
Okay.
With regard to the contract, what we signed with them was a contract for the municipal assembly, not for district assembly.
Uh-huh.
And the auditors, that's what the auditors saw.
Yeah.
And they felt that no, they were supposed to make up the number to reflect our municipal status. And so instead of 20 containers, we had 11 containers. Instead of the vehicles, the vehicles are supposed to be 4, but we have 3, and 2 are broken down. And the one that is working is really, really suffering because it is very rickety and needs some attention. That is Gushegu situation. I signed a report that their district officer sends to their head office every month. And in that report, the district officer reminds them to replace these containers every month, which I signed, until the auditors came and raised the issue in the audit report. And so it is not that we are supposed to, we have an understanding, a memorandum of understanding as a district. No, it is a municipal. We have been a municipality since 2017. And this sanitation issue has become a very, very serious issue. Gujarat people are very proud of their municipality. And they raise issues on sanitation every day. And your district officers are confronted with these difficult tasks to evacuate the refuse because of lack of equipment. Thank you. That's what I just wanted to raise.
Yes, Director, Internal Audit.
Yes, Mr. Chairman, I think I've addressed it already. I spoke in terms of the actual cash that we receive. And I'm saying that the cash that we receive is cash for a district status, not a municipal status. Even for Gushegu, another challenge with it is that even for the district status, they pay a very old rate, not even the current rate, even for district. So apart from the fact that we receive a district status amount, the rate that they pay is even not current. They pay a very old rate. So that is the challenge that we have.
Have you agreed on any new rates?
There are new rates for...
Have you agreed on any new rate in the contracts which you signed?
No.
Then why are you complaining?
No, sorry.
No.
Gushegu contract, no.
Honorable Chairman, the contract agreement, everything is included, the number of trucks that they should supply, and then the amount that you are supposed to pay as a municipality.
Exactly.
It's contained.
So whatever is contained in the contract is what will be implemented. You don't talk about old rate or new rate. If the economic situation demands that you should charge a new rate, that will be covered when you are renewing the contracts. But not, or there is a clause in the contract that in the event of economic situations changing, the price needs to be reviewed during the contract period. If that is a clause there, fine. If there is no clause there, then you have locked up the rates for the duration of that contract.
Thank you very much.
All right, so.
Chairman.
Yes.
There are other Zoom line issues
that
we haven't gotten to yet.
So they will discharge them. If there are new ones that are come, and we can call them.
Then we can call them, okay.
So Zoom Lion, you can take your seat back. Let's move on to the IGF report. Paragraph 541, Honorable Bauer.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Paragraph 541, Gushegu. You have three revenue collectors who draw a salary of 42,381.69 Ghana cedis annually. And their total annual collection is 7,638 Ghana cedis. So even with their pay, there's a variance of 34,743 Ghana cedis. And the auditors have recommended that you should enforce revenue targets to ensure that the collections that they make is commensurate with the pay that they take. And also institute disciplinary action against these collectors. Can you bring us up to speed as to what you've done about these recommendations of the Auditor General?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Indeed, Honorable Chair, we have addressed this issue of poor performance on the part of the three collectors. We realized that they were very comfortable with the places that they were. They had been there for a very long time. So what we did was to change them locations. And most of them, in fact, the livestock market is a very, very busy place. And the number of collectors there was not enough. So we found it necessary to reallocate them to the livestock market. And indeed, they have performed, because their collection now, if you look at the figures, averagely and monthly, their monthly collection is 24,500 averagely, as against their cumulative salary of 7,590 Ghana cedis. So we are now satisfied with their performance. Thank you.
What of the other leg of the recommendation, which said you should discipline them? What disciplinary action did you take against this staff?
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. In civil service, there is a procedure in dealing with disciplinary issues. So what we did was to, first of all, give them, in fact, we give them verbal warnings. But as they were not changing, we had to put it into writing. And I have the warning letter here, warning them to change their attitude towards work. Otherwise, more serious action will be taken against them. So we give them verbal warning. And luckily for us, they change. And we are happy with that. There's no more need for further action. Thank you.
Coordinator, you said they collect 24,500, the three of them, right? Or individually?
Averagely, yes.
Mr. Chairman? Individually, or the three of them combined?
That's the three of them.
On a monthly basis or annual?
On a monthly basis.
Oh, okay. Auditors, can you confirm whether the collectors have, adhering to the revenue targets that they have been given, and whether you are satisfied with the disciplinary action that the management has put in place or has effected?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm that after the audit, there has been a significant improvement in their correction. As he stated, now averagely, the three of them are collecting about 24,500, as against their salary of 7,590. So we are satisfied with the improvement. Thank you.
Mr. Chairman, that will go for me.
Is that the average salary of 7,500 for the three of them?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Which means that each of them take about 2,500 monthly. Is that the case?
Honorable Chair, the three of them, they have different ranks or grades. One of them is a higher revenue collector whose salary is 2,912.4 pesos. Then the two others, they are revenue collectors, and their salaries are 2,393.21 pesos.
All right, that's fine. So the three put together is 7,500.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
So there must be some magic that work for annual revenue of 7,600 to a monthly revenue of 24,000. Which magic work like that? If the whole year the three of them could collect only 7,600 Ghana cedis, now you put measures in place, they are now collecting monthly 24,000. If you multiply 24 by 12, how much will be the annual collection? Let's work it out and see. 24,000 times 12, 288,000. Okay, 294,000 is what they are collecting now annually, as against 7,600. No, I'm looking at the collection, total annual collection. We show municipal 7,638.
7,000.
That is all we have in the report.
All right.
Anyway,
indeed.
Can you show that magic to the other assemblies? Especially Pandai, so that
is the cattle market?
They can also implement that strategy.
Mr. Chair, it's the cattle market that has improved to that level.
Okay.
We have a very vibrant cattle market.
So, all of a sudden, the cattle market has improved.
We match.
Indeed, Honorable Chair, that is why this issue caught the attention of the auditors, because the auditors also, they stay in the municipality with us and they know the potential of Gishegu, so they didn't understand why their performance was so low. And indeed, when we put these measures in place, it works. We are happy because if you are not collecting, we don't know what are the reasons, whether you collect and then there's pilfering or whatever. But once the issue was raised, it was brought to our attention, and then we put these measures in place, we are now realizing the full potential of these markets. Apart from the livestock market, we also have a very big market and other revenue sources. There's cattle and everything in place.
So
and I think that is why it has
As
happened.
management of the assembly, you sit down for auditors to come and draw your attention before you know. You are discharged.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Let's have West Gonja. West Gonja. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Karim Musa Kosubari, Municipal Chief Executive.
My name is Mustafa Badim Suguru Adam, Coordinating Director.
Ibrahim Selfo is the name, Assistant Director 1.
I'm Hajia Salamatu, the Finance Officer.
Papa Abakayosan, Director and Head of Internal Audit Unit.
Thank you very much for coming. You have a number of issues in both reports. The first one, paragraph 403 of the Common Fund report. The Honorable Vice Chairman will take that one.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. West Gonja, we are looking at unretired imprest. You spent 127,235, and you could only account for 54,988. What has happened to the other documentation?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. As we speak, the vouchers have been retired and the reports given to the auditors.
Auditors, could you confirm, please?
Honorable Chair, the relevant documents have been submitted to retire the outstanding amount. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
Paragraph 411 is on misapplication of PWD fund, 12,900. So you use a PWD fund for expenditures that are not related to people with disability. So the recommendation is that you should refund this 12,900 from your IGF into the PWD account. Have you done that?
Honorable Chair, that has been done.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
All right. Let's go to paragraph 434. And that is on grounded skip trucks. Zoom Lion. West Gonja, your skip truck have been grounded for some time. Between 2 to 5 years without being repaired or replaced by Zoom Lion. Has the trucks been replaced now?
Honorable Chair, the truck has been repaired and is en route.
It's unrepaired?
Yes, please.
But it was grounded for 5 years, or 3, or 4, or 2.
The period, I cannot confirm the exact, but I think from 2020 thereabout.
From 2020?
Yes, please.
So at least 3 years. The 4th year before you were repaired.
Honorable Chair, I think it was repaired last year.
Last year?
Yes, please.
From 2020, repaired last year. So, Zoom Lion, is it what we are talking about? A truck which was grounded in 2020, it was last year before it was brought back on road. For over 2 years plus. Do you have anything to say about that? This assertion, no, not you, Zoom Lion. This assertion by the Assembly, is it true? Per your record.
I have something to add, maybe that to help explain your
go
question.
Ahead, add it.
Yeah. I think somewhere within this time period that the vehicle was down, they provided two Motor King to support in the evacuation of the refugees. So that is what I wanted to add to the issue.
So the Motor King was doing the work, two of them, in place of the truck. Honorable Mutala, quick one.
Was the contract to provide a vehicle or to provide Motor King? No, I mean, it's Galen to tell us that.
No, in the contract is a truck, not
yes,
Motor King.
A truck, not Motor King.
No
For
Motor
you to
King.
sit here and tell us that they provided two Motor Kings to do a work that, please.
Honorable Chair, just coordinating that has added that after the breaking down of the vehicle, the work has not been left out. The work is ongoing. To mean that the evacuation of the refuse were still collected at the communities.
So which also means that the work which the truck was doing, Motor King can do it. Honorable Kofi Adams.
Mr. Chairman, it was just the same worry I was going to express because the truck lifts the containers. The Motor King, how do they scoop the waste again that has been dumped in the containers and go and dump it at a refuse dump? Or how are they able to do it? Because I'm surprised about this excuse you are giving. Or the Motor Kings are parked at the site and people come to dump the refuse in them. How are they doing it?
Honorable Chair, I think that we have some collection points that the small beans are collected and dumped in the big containers. Now, when they collect with the Motor Kings from the waste bins, they don't dump in the container because of the vehicle problem. So they go straight to the waste site and dump, which is not far from Damango town. So that was the arrangement that the Motor Kings were doing for the communities.
All right, so let's move on to the next one. So, but now the trucks have been repaired and they are on road.
Yes,
Okay.
Honorable Chair.
All right. Paragraph 453, Honorable Ajay Boateng.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. This is taxes not withheld or remitted. And in the case of West Gonja, you did not remit withholding tax amounting to 5,109.63. The recommendation was that the finance officer should personally pay the unremitted amount to GRA. Has that been done?
Honorable Chair, yes, that has been paid to GRA.
Can the auditors confirm for us, please?
Honorable Chair, the remittance has been done, but as to whether it's from the coordinating director, we cannot confirm that.
In any case, it's been done, so. Because if you ask them now, they will tell us that they paid personally. Chairman, I think that we are good to go.
All right, let's go to the IGF report. Paragraph 589 is on uncollected rents. West Gonja, 23 defaulters owe a total amount of 5,520 Ghana cedis. Have you recovered the money from them?
Honorable Chair, we are making efforts to recover the amount. We've written to the said occupants, and we have some evidence of some of them paying. I have one of such receipts here.
How much in total have you recovered?
As to the amount, I will not be able
Why?
to give the exact figure
Then
now.
you have not recovered anything.
We have received some money from a number of occupants.
Then put it together and give me the total.
Yeah, so we'll do that and furnish the
No,
auditors.
no. Do it now. You are appearing before the committee.
Honorable Chair.
Yes.
What we have is around 1,000 something, and the whole figure is 5,000 plus. But for now, we have about 3-4 people who have paid.
They pay how much?
Each person is paying around.
Not the figure is not around.
No, each person is paying 120. Per,
120.
Yes, please.
So 3 people have paid.
No, about. We have more than 3. We have about 1,000 plus. People that paid, yes.
I want a specific figure because I can't write in the report and say 1,000 plus.
The number is 23.
Yes.
We have about 9, 10. Is the exact figure? I don't want to. But we have about 9, 10 people.
You have not prepared for this answer. This question, you have not prepared for it. Look, the amount is 5,520 divided by 23 occupants. It means that one person is owing 240.
Mr. Chair, they are not all paying the same amount. It depends on the bungalow.
I'm using average.
Okay.
So, if some have paid, how many people out of the 23 that has paid? And what is the total amount they have paid? That is what we want to know, so that we can put it in our record.
The total amount should be about 1,200, around 1,200, because it's those who have paid. Each person have paid 120, and we have 10 people paying, so we have 1,200.
So now you are telling the committee that 10 people paid 120 Ghana each.
Yes, please.
That gave you 1,200.
Yes, please.
Clerk, take notes. 1,200 paid. And when are you collecting the balance of 4,320?
We have written to them, and we are making follow-ups.
Are they staff of the assembly?
Yes, please. They are staff of the assembly.
Auditors, can you confirm that 1,200 had been recovered?
Honorable Chair, we don't have that information. Thank you.
Provide the evidence of what you have to the auditors after you are discharged.
I will do that, Mr. Chair.
The last one, paragraph 593, Honorable Queenster.
Thank you, Chairman. Unpresented payment vouchers. West Gonja Municipal. Yeah, you could not produce 9 PVs worth 23,023. And the recommendation was for the Assembly to recover the amount of the 23,000 from the payees and pay into the IGF account. Has that been done?
Honorable Chair, what happened is that the PVs were retrieved and the auditors went through them. These were some transfers made to the substructures. We have 3 substructures. So most of these PVs were transfers that we made to the substructures. So after these things were cited, we were able to retrieve the PVs for them. And that is the status as at now.
So have you updated the auditors?
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you confirm for us, please?
Honorable Chair, the PVs have been presented and duly verified. Thank you.
All right, West Gonja, you are discharged. Let's have East Gonja. Kindly introduce yourselves to the committee.
Honorable Chair, my name is Richard Brony, the MC East Gonja. Thank you.
My name is Sylvester Nacheleyan, Coordinating Director.
I'm Mohamed Shani Safiano, Municipal Finance.
Kindly speak to the mic.
I'm Mohamed Shani Safiano, Municipal Finance Officer.
I'm Mohamed Idrisu, Budget Analyst.
My name is Atika Benedict, Head of the Works Department.
Thank you very much. You have a number of issues in the Common Fund report. The first one is paragraph 407, which is on unsupported payments. East Gonja, you make 7 payments totaling 24,110. You did not support these PVs with the relevant documents. The auditors recommended that the coordinating director and the finance officer of the Assembly should pay this money to Auditor General's recovery account. Have you been able to pay this money to the said account?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The payment vouchers have been supported.
At the time of the audit or after?
After the audit.
Did you show them to the auditors?
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the payment voucher has since been supported. Thank you.
Paragraph 416, Honorable Kofi Adams.
Thank you very much, Chairman. Chairman, paragraph 416 is to do with abandoned projects. And for East Gonja, you have 3 projects: rehabilitation and fencing of Municipal Assembly Guest House, which has been abandoned at the time of the audit for 40 months. Rehabilitation and fencing of Old GES Bungalow for Divisional Police Commander, which has been abandoned at the time of audit for 26 months. Rehabilitation of 3-unit classroom block and agric extension block for police post, also abandoned for 26 months. So that makes the project even 4, not 3. What is the status of these 4 projects now? 81, 46, and 72 complete for the last 2 projects awarded to Soma Enterprise: the rehabilitation of the 3-unit classroom block and an agric extension block for police post.
Honorable Chair, out of the 3 projects, we have completed 2, and the third one is about 85%.
Which ones have you completed?
The Assembly Guest House and the police post and the classroom.
So, what informed the conversion of agric extension block into a police post? Is it that you're no longer interested in agric extension services, or they have a new office, or you think that is not important?
The agric units have since not been using that facility, and that is the reason for the conversion, after a discussion with the police unit, that we needed a police post around the area.
So you discussed with the agric unit and they said they will not need it for...
Yes, please.
So where are they rendering their extension services to farmers in your area from?
In Salaga.
They have a good facility from Salaga.
Yes, please.
That serves the people very well.
Yes, please.
So when do you hope to deal with the remaining project, rehabilitation and fencing of the old GES Bungalow for Divisional Police Company?
Honorable Chair, it's as a result of release of funding, and any time soon that we get funding, we'll make sure that we support the contractor by releasing funds for him to complete.
Are you saying post this audit you have not awarded any new project in your district?
No, please.
You are speaking under OFO?
Those under common fund, no. But there are specific projects that came from other funding, like secondary city support program, safety net. Those ones we can confirm because those are specific projects. They have their funding sources. But this one is specifically on common fund.
Did you also get some SOCO funds?
No, please.
You are not, your district is not qualified for SOCO?
We are not. If Honorable Chair can support us to be part of it, that will be fine.
Well, maybe you are not a border district, so that's why you are not qualified. Auditors, can you confirm this?
Honorable Chair, 2 projects have been completed so far, but the rehabilitation and the fencing of the GES Bungalow is still ongoing.
Anyway, Mr. Chairman, that will be all. I'm sure this one didn't find itself in the performance tracker that is 100% complete.
All right, paragraph 424, Honorable Amakwata.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. Here the issue is overdue indebtedness to a contractor. A contract was awarded to MS Saliha Enterprise to build a school block, classroom block, as far back as 2016, when the project was brought to completion. The project amount was 133,704 cedis, 50 pesos. And as at the time of auditing, which is 2022, more than 6 years on, the contractor had only been paid 41,000, leaving a balance outstanding of 92,704.50 pesos. In the first place, what is the current situation?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Ever since the audit issue came up, nobody has appeared to lay any claim on the money. So currently we are waiting for the contractor to come and put forward a request, such that we also process it for payment.
Are you saying that the contractor has not put in his final payment certificate?
No, Honorable Chair.
Is the contractor not within the jurisdiction?
Honorable Chair, I took over a year ago, and I don't have any information about the contractor.
Have you made a diligent search to look for him?
No, Honorable Chair.
I think the contractor is not being dealt with fairly at all, because he is a human being. Something might have happened to him. He completed the project as far back as 2016, during the tenure of the previous government, when he completed the work. And I salute that contractor, because you hardly get contractors who have capacity to complete projects before payment. I know the challenges of payment in this country faced by all governments, including the current government. We have payment challenges, but at times those challenges are to do with IPCs, interim payment certificates. The previous government, the current government, we all have challenges in payment. But in this case, the contractor, I believe, had the right capacity, and per the report of the auditors, completed the work 100%. As far back as 2016, it's surprising that the money is available, but for about 6 years, I don't know the attempt that has been made by the Assembly to look for him. I am 8 years. Yeah, I mean from 2016 up to almost getting to 8 years. We'll be folding his money. It's surprising. Okay. No, we must be fair to people. Must be fair to contractors. He's human. May God forbid, touch wood, something might have happened to him. He might have even passed on. But even if he had passed on, you have to follow on him, to look for the rest of his family members to effect the payment. So for all this period that you are holding the money, have you paid it into an escrow account where it will be earning interest, or what are you doing with his money?
Honorable Chair, no, please.
Chairman, I do not want to go further.
Thank you very much, Honorable. If this money were to be government money, sitting with somebody, won't you look for the person and collect the money? Coordinating Director.
Honorable Chair, yes, please.
So now you are claiming that nobody has come forward. So you haven't taken the trouble to look for the person. because it's in your favor. Don't you have a file for this project?
Yeah. Honorable Chair, yes.
So you should get a contact of the contractor and call.
Okay.
Go and look for the contractor or the company. In fact, if the owner, if it's a sole proprietorship, and probably maybe the owner has passed on, definitely there will be people who will still be there to operate. Or if the company has ceased operating, definitely you get some relatives of the company. The next of kin is there, so that you pay the money. In fact, you should pay the money with interest. 92,000 Ghana cedis in 2016 is no more 92,000 Ghana cedis in 2024. You know it.
Yes, sir.
But the value has gone down.
Chairman, sorry to cut you. I think this is a serious matter. And I'm surprised that in trying to provide us with answers, it's like you are joking with the answers that you are providing, laughing. And I'm surprised. Let me be very honest with you. I'm surprised. This is a serious matter because the Assembly has been negligent and it doesn't make sense one bit. We have to be serious in this country and we have to be each other's keeper. Somebody has completed the project as far back as 2016. You are holding the money and you are telling us that you don't have any information about his whereabouts. It doesn't make sense. And we have to be sensible enough in this nation. We have to be serious.
I'm sure you've taken some cue from the point the former Minister for Road and Highway has made. It's very important.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
It's very important.
Yeah, thank you.
Go and look for this contractor or his next of kin if he's not available, so that auditors, please, let's work on using the Bank of Ghana interest rates. You compute interest, cumulative, over the period for him to be paid.
Well noted, Chairman.
Paragraph 453, Honorable Chinia. Honorable Chinia, paragraph 453, is Gonja.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. The infraction here is taxes not withheld. Your assembly was supposed to withhold a tax amount of 3,319.38 Ghana cedis, which you failed to do. The auditors have recommended that the finance officer should personally pay the undeducted tax amount. Has that been done?
Honorable Chair, the said amount has been paid into the GRA account. Honorable Chair, the said amount has been paid into the GRA account.
Auditors, are you able to confirm that the amount of 3,319.38 Ghana cedis has been refunded to GRA?
Honorable Chair, the total tax outstanding has since been remitted to GRA.
Now, that is the amount that was not withheld. There was another amount that was deducted but not remitted, amounting to 4,155.63 Ghana cedis. Has that also been remitted to GRA?
Honorable Chair, yes, please.
Auditors, are you able to confirm that this amount has been remitted?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
Chairman, the matter is cleared. Thank you.
Thank you. The next one, paragraph 457, Honorable Aka.
Thank you very much. You spent an amount of 46,364, and the VAT component was not paid. The VAT complaint was 1,841.53. I'd like to know if the VAT complaint has now been paid.
Honorable Chair, yes, please.
Okay, auditors, can you please confirm?
Honorable Chair, the VAT receipts have since been received and paid him.
Okay, thank you, Chairman.
Thank you. The last one under the common fund is paragraph 754, which is also taxes not withheld stroke remitted. For East Gonja, you withheld 4,295.42, which you did not remit. Have you remitted same to Jerry?
Honorable Chair, yes, please.
Auditors, confirmation.
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
All right. Let's now go to the IGF report. Paragraph 589, Honorable Roxon. Paragraph 589.
Chairman, thank you very much. The infraction here is abandon or delay projects. Chairman, is it IGF?
589, IGF.
Okay. Yes, I have the IGF here. Chairman, the infraction in question is in respect of uncollected rent, and the amount involved, it's one tenant. So I'll go straight to the point. Have you recovered the amount from him?
Honorable Chair, yes, please.
Have you brought this to the attention of the auditors?
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you confirm that these monies have been collected from the tenant?
Honorable Chair, the outstanding amount has since been corrected.
Now, they also recommended that should put in place measures so that tenants the rent do not fall into defaults. They do not default in the payment of rent. Have you put those structures in place?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
And you've informed the auditors about this?
Yes, please.
Chairman, thank you. That will be all.
That will be all for East Gonja. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Tamale Metro. Final decision has been made. So we'll consider you. Kindly introduce yourself again.
I'm Luruye Baguye Hamidou, Tamale Metro Assembly, Waste Management Department.
Musa Nashuruddin, Finance Department.
I'm Sakina Tutahiru, Director of Internal Audit.
I'm Ruhai Masalisu, Deputy Director.
All right, you have only one issue. Paragraph 373, Honorable Ajebotin.
For you. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. This has to do with damaged sanitation improvement package equipment not replaced. And Tamale Metro, you have 8 containers which were damaged at the time of the audit. The recommendation was that you were to contact Zoom Lion Ghana Limited for a replacement of these containers. What is the situation now? Have they been replaced?
Yes, Honorable Chair. All 8 containers have been replaced by Zoom Lion Company Limited.
And have you made information available to the auditors?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Auditors, can you confirm for us, please?
Honorable Chair, all the refuse containers have been replaced.
Chairman, that will be all for me.
You are discharged. Now let's have the following assembly to take the oath. Not Gonja. Kindly step forward to take the oath. Not Gonja. Sola Tuna Kalba. Sola Tuna Kalba. Chireponi. Northeast Gonja. Northeast Gonja. Pandai. Pandai. Tolong. Nanumba South. Karaga. Karaga. Is there any other assembly that I have not mentioned? Which one? Yunyo. Yunyo Nanswan. Join them. Any other one? Do we have East Mamprosi? East Mamprosi? Are they here? What of West Mamprosi? West Mamprosi? They're also not here.
Into this. We need somebody to come and represent you, please. Please say after me. I, do in the name of the Almighty God, swear that the evidence I shall give before this committee touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God. Thank you very much.
Kindly take your seat back. We'll start with North Gonja. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Adam Eliasu, DC for North Gonja. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
I'm Isahaku Abdul Kudus, District Coordinating Director.
Isahaku Imran, Internal Auditor.
Atika Sulemana, the Finance Officer.
Thank you very much for coming. You have a number of issues in the Common Fund report. The first one is paragraph 416. Honorable Aziz will take it.
Thank you, Chairman. North Gonja, you have two abandoned projects.
That's 20 unit staff accommodation and 1 chief's compound. What is the current status now?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. With regards to the chip compound, for now it has been completed and are waiting for the contractor to hand over. Thank you very much, Mr. Chair.
What about the other one?
Yes, with the 20 unit block, we have terminated the contract, Honorable Chair, and management has decided to repackage it. Thank you very much.
So with the chief's compound, when are you likely to put it to use?
Honorable Chairman, any moment from now when the project is handed over to the Assembly. Thank you very much.
So but are the auditors aware that it has been completed, waiting for handing over?
Yes, attention has been drawn to the district auditor, so he's very much aware of it.
Chairman, I yield to you, please.
Auditors, can you confirm the completion of the chip compound?
Honorable Chair, the chip compound is completed now, but yet to be used for the construction of one number 20 unit staff accommodation. The contract is terminated now.
Honorable, you see, what is delaying the handing over of the project to the Assembly by the contractor?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The delay was as a result of delay of release of funds, because it's a common fund project. So we persuaded the contractor to find other alternatives to be able to complete. He has done so now. He has indicated to us that any moment from now, he hand over the project to us.
But have you paid fully?
Not yet, but we have paid about 70%.
But he is willing to hand over?
Yes, sir.
All right, so then it should hand over now. Can be done even as early as next week, so that you give it to the community to start. Do the Health Directorate have the staff that will work at the chip compound?
Yes, Honorable Chair. They have, the staff is ready to.
Then they should do it so that the people can benefit. All
Yes,
right,
sir.
next
you,
one,
Chair.
paragraph 449, Honorable Roxon.
Chairman, thank you very much. The issue of the auditors against you is that you procured some things without the use of alternative quotations. And the amount involved is 89,100. I won't belabor this because the auditors are simply recommending that going forward, you should have recourse to the procedure under the Procurement Act. So since this observation, are you complying with the law?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we have since complied with the law.
And you have brought this to the attention of the auditors.
Honorable Chair, the auditors are aware that we have since been complying with the relevant laws.
Okay, auditors, can you verify and confirm this? That all procurements since 2022 are in accordance with Act 663 as amended?
Honorable Chair, they are complying, but to say they are complying 100%, I don't want to go there because, but there's improvement.
Chairman, the recommendation is not to comply partially. But anyway, let's take these things seriously. They are very important. It's to help check the leakages. Chairman, thank you. That will be all for.
All right. Make sure you comply with the law. Don't allow yourself to be cited again. Paragraph 453, Honorable Mutala.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Nov Gonja. Anshuma. You have failed to withhold taxes amounting to 4,421 Ghana cedis and paid same into the accounts of GRA. The recommendation of the auditors is that the finance officer pays the total amount of money. Finance officer, have you been able to pay the money?
No, honorable member.
Why?
Please, this deduction was from the MP's common fund. And then we wrote to the MP, notifying him about this observation. And we have not had any reply from him. That's why we have not.
Have you informed the auditors why you haven't been able to?
No, honorable.
Why? The recommendation is that...
I really wanted to have the letter from the MP first.
It's not about the MP. I'm saying that the recommendation of the auditors is that you make the payment.
No, I've not notified them.
You haven't?
No, honorable.
Auditors, were you aware that the infraction was occasioned by the said MP, and for which reason the recommendation is that the finance officer make the payment?
Honorable Chair, the Assembly normally spend on behalf of the MP. So if for any tax remittances, then they should make do of those issues.
Madam Accountant.
Sir.
You know very well that you have to do all the administrative work. And every transaction that you do, you have to include taxes.
Yes.
The MP has nothing to do with or contacting the MP because you did not do your work.
Yes, thank you.
Because all is tax inclusive and deducted at source. Yeah. So if you did not do, what approval are you looking for the MP?
Honorable sir, this deduction, this withholding tax did not come from third parties. It was funds that we released to him to do his community engagements, where he used some in buying water and other stuff to travel to those communities. So when the auditors came, they looked at their
finance officer. What he's asking you is that it is your responsibility.
Yes, I do.
Can I finish? It is your responsibility to include the taxes.
Yes.
So
please.
if you fail to do so, you can't be telling us that it didn't include this. He used it to buy water. You failed to do your duty. Mr. Chairman, they failed to withhold taxes amounting to 4,400 Ghana cedis. And she is claiming that it was the MPs who was supposed to have done that. And for me, it's not an excuse because it is her responsibility as the district finance officer to do what she is supposed to do. Unfortunately, she failed to do that. So I don't know what the position should be now, whether we should give her some time to ensure that the necessary tax deductions are done and paid same to the GRA.
So no money has been remitted to GRA?
No, Honorable Chair.
Yeah, so inform the MP so that you can collect this money from here and pay to GRA.
Okay, okay, Honorable Chair, thank you.
Who is your MP?
Honorable Asim Mahama.
My uncle.
My brother.
In fact, I'll pay this money for my uncle.
And that's my brother too.
My uncle. Look, I'll pay the money for my uncle.
Order. Okay, paragraph 5. Oh, okay, Deputy Minister for Health. Okay, I now know him. Paragraph 754 is on taxes withheld, not withheld, and not remitted. Not Gonja 1,935. Have you done that? Have you remitted it to GRA?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
Let's go to the IGF report. North Gonja. No, we don't have anything on North Gonja in IGF report. That'll be all for you. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Okay, let's have Tolong. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I'm Hussein Salfi Sefu, DC Tolong.
I'm Abubakar Rumaisha, DCD, Tolong.
Joseph Akanva, District Finance Officer. Thank you.
Ikilima to Abubakar Rivon, District Internal Auditor.
Sophia Azure, District Budget Analyst.
Thank you for coming. Paragraph 365, Honorable Isaac Opoku.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, 365 is about abandoned projects. And Tolon, you have 7 projects at various stages of completion. And they have been abandoned for between 3 and 8 years. So let's go through them one after the other. The first one is a renovation of area council offices at Nyangpala and Toli. The second one is construction of one-number chip compound with nurses accommodation at Kamu Najili. The third one is rehabilitation of chip compound at Limbunga. And then the fourth one, rehabilitation of chip compound at Yogu. The fifth one, rehabilitation of chip compound at Puendua. The last but one is construction of 4-bedroom bungalow for DCE at Tolom. Then the seventh one is construction of 3 units pavilion at Tolom Senior High School. So what are the status of these projects?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, we have been able to complete 3 of the projects. That is a renovation of area council offices at Lungbang, Tolong, Yangpala, and others, and rehabilitation of chief compound at Yao, and construction of 1-number 3 units pavilion at Tolong Senior High. They have been completed and are in use. But the rest of the 4, because they are all get farm projects, common farm projects, and because of the inflow of common fund, we were able to complete the 3 last year, planning to complete the rest, maybe, to tackle some this year too. Thank you.
So the remaining 4, do you have contractors on site?
Honorable Chairman, because of the non-payments, some of the contractors, they have left site and we have written to them. We have given them letters to go back to site.
But have you been honoring their interim payment certificates?
As Honorable Chairman, that is what I've said. Because of the payments, that's why we have been able to pay the 3 and then left with the 4. So,
but if you are not paying, and maybe it's financial problems, the contractors are constrained, you are not paying them. So why do you write to them to go back to site?
Finance.
Honorable Chair, when you look at the fourth one, that's construction of chief compound at Kambonayele, we have paid about 3 certificates. And the contractor reluctantly failed to go back to site. Based on that, we have written about 3 different letters to him, asking him to go back to site. But since then, he has not responded. So we are even trying to plan, we are trying to see if he's not ready to go back to site. We'll bring him and then see how we can approve it and then continue with the project. But with the other ones, they have submitted their certificates, and we are trying to see how we can work and then pay them, because you know all of them are common fund projects, and then the problem of the common fund is it doesn't come early, and then the amount to is also
somebody said
small.
Common fund is no more common. This was said yesterday. It's no more common these days.
Yes, but let me, before I go to the auditors to confirm whether indeed the 3 projects have been completed, let's look at paragraph 368. That the Assembly should not award new projects, or you should put the awarding of new projects on hold until these ones are completed. Are you abiding by that recommendation?
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. Yes, we have not awarded any new contracts since.
You have not?
Yes, please.
All right. So, auditors, are you able to confirm that 3 out of the 7 have been completed?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm the completion of the renovation of the area council office at Nyankpala and Tali. Rehabilitation of chief compound at Yogu, and construction of 1 number 3 unit pavilion at Tolon. So 3 out of the 7 is completed and is in use now. Thank you.
Chairman.
Yes. All right, let's go to the next one. Paragraph 384, Honorable Apak.
Most grateful, Mr. Chairman. The issue in question with regards to Tolong is payment of VAT without invoices. In the case of Tolong, the auditors indicate 1 PV, which was for a transaction to do with street lights. The amount indicated is 45,000, and the VAT to have been paid is captured as 1,731 Ghana cedis. They have recommended that the finance officer recovers the said amount from the payees and pays same to the GRA, failure of which the coordinating director and the finance officer should refund the said amount. Have you paid this to the GRA as directed by the auditors?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The amount has been recovered from the contractor and has been paid to GRA.
Auditors, can you confirm, please?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
Mr. Chairman, it is done.
All right. That will be all for Tolong, your discharge.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Sola Tuna Kalba. Kindly introduce yourselves to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I'm Jacob Dumakawe, DC Solatuna Kalba.
Francis Ndamane, District Coordinating Director.
I am Muhammad Brahma, District Internal Auditor.
I'm Suleiman Ibrahim, District Environmental Health Officer.
Idris Suleiman, Finance Officer.
Thank you very much. Paragraph 419 of the Common Fund Report, Honorable Isaac Opoku.
Chairman, paragraph 419. I hope it's not a scam.
I say 419. I didn't say 419. I said 419.
Chairman, paragraph 419 is about completed projects not in use. And solar tuna cover. You spent an amount of 308,693 Ghana cedis to construct a slaughterhouse. And this slaughterhouse was completed in December 2021 and fully paid for. And yet it is not in use. The excuse is that the project was inappropriately cited. According to the District Environmental Health Officer, the project is at a marketplace which is always crowded, and that it will pose a health hazard. The District Environmental Health Officer went further to suggest that the facility should be given to GPRTU as an office accommodation. 2 recommendations were made. The first one is that the district health officer, the district works engineer, the district project officer, and the district coordinating director who superintended over the inappropriate citing of the project should be sanctioned in accordance with Section 96 of the PFM Act for causing financial loss to the Assembly. The second one is that if management decided to give it out to GPRTU as office accommodation, as they suggested, then there should be agreements agreements to recoup the investments. So where are we in terms of the 2 recommendations?
Honorable Chair, we have signed an agreement with GPRTU to take over the project at the project cost. And we are expecting the first installment on 30th of this month.
Can you take that again? You've given it out to GPRTU?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Do you have any agreement?
We signed an agreement with them.
And that's, you'll be recovering the full cost?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Do you have a copy of the agreement here?
Yes,
or have
Honorable
you
Chair.
made that available to the auditors?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Okay, auditors, are you able to confirm that?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm that they have signed an agreement with GPRTU on the said project, which a copy of the letter has been submitted to us.
What about the first recommendation, the sanctions?
We're given an option and we pick the second
Anyway,
option,
from
Honorable Chair.
Chairman, then I yield that to you.
Is the Assembly decided to put up the slaughterhouse? Since this one has been given to the GPRTU, are you going to put up another one?
We are here to do that, Honorable Chair.
All right. Okay. Per the agreement, how long is the GPRTU going to take to pay for the cost of the building?
They agreed to pay on quarterly basis, 20% each quarter for 5 quarters, Honorable Chair.
Okay. Paragraph 428, Honorable Apak.
Most grateful, Mr. Chairman. This is a dual problem. skip loader not supplied. You have an agreement with Zoom Lion Ghana Limited for the supply of 2 skip loaders through the SIP arrangement. However, only 1 has been supplied. But Zoom Lion has continued to be paid for 2 skip loaders. The auditors have indicated that the one that was supplied as of the audit had broken down, and you had failed to notify Zoom Lion of the broken down of the 2 that you should have. They have indicated that you are yet to receive the one that was not provided. And they had advised that you move swiftly to ensure that Zoom Lion provided the one outstanding skip loader. The question is this: why did you fail to inform Zoom Lion that the one that was provided had broken down, and why has Zoom Lion not provided the extra skip loader that per the contract arrangement should have provided? It's an exam question. Take your time.
Thank you, Honorable Member. Honorable Member, management wrote to Zoom Lion with regards to management wrote to Zoom Lion with regards to the broken down skip loader. And after some time, that was somewhere last year, we did a follow-up with a reminder for the broken down skip track. And after some time, that was around somewhere May 2023, the skip loader was brought back to the district. And now we have 2 skip loaders working for the district. Thank you.
Auditors, can you confirm that the Assembly now has taken custody of the outstanding skip loader, and the broken down one is also now in use?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm that all the skip loaders are now in use. And those that was not supplied has also been supplied as well.
Mr. Chairman, the issue has been resolved.
Paragraph 439, Honorable Roxon.
Chairman, thank you very much. Chairman, once again, Zoom Lion. Solar Tuna Kalba. The auditors established during the audit that 3 of your containers were not replaced after they become unserviceable for some over 12 months. Now, they are worried that this non-replacement breached the contract of Zoom Lion providing you with 11 containers, and that effort should be made to notify Zoom Lion to do the needful. So I won't belabor the point. Has Zoom Lion subsequently replaced those containers? In fact, the auditors did what? They provided photographs so that this matter is not in doubt. So have these containers been subsequently replaced?
No, Honorable Member. Even though...
As we speak?
As we speak, no, Honorable Member.
Okay. The issue was that it appears the status of these containers were not brought to the attention of the service provider, Zoom Lion. So the auditors said you should ensure that you notify them. Have you notified Zoom Lion since the audit findings?
Yes, Honorable Member. We wrote to them, and also we put a reminder somewhere last year, and up to date, we haven't received the containers.
And you haven't sent another reminder this year?
This year March, there's a reminder.
In this year, 2024, you sent another reminder.
Yes, please.
Chairman, with your leave, Zoom Lion is here, if I may. Yes, Zoom Lion. Is it correct that the Assembly notified you regarding the need to replace 3 containers that had become unusable? Is it correct?
Yes, please. It was last year I received the reminder.
Speak to the mic so that we'll hear you.
Yes, please. Last year I received a reminder, but this year he said he sent it, but I'm yet to receive it.
You see, there's no need for him to send 10 reminders. A simple letter to notify you was sufficient. But because you didn't even respect the Assembly to respond to the letter and to explain why, whether you were capable of replacing immediately or not, that is why they sent you a reminder. And had followed it up with another reminder.
Yes, Mr. Chairman, I think I spoke to him when he sent the reminder. I made him to understand that we've placed order
You should have written formally in response to the letter.
It's not a challenge.
Now, you say you have containers on the high seas. When are they arriving?
Mr. Chairman, the containers are not just on the high seas. We have 150 already being put together at Ajin Kotoku. We have 180 also having arrived at the port being cleared. Those on high seas are 170. So together,
So we have some at the beach now.
Yes.
Some have landed at the beach.
Yes.
Some are also at the shop.
Some are Ajin Kotoku.
Yes,
and
that's
we have
the
the
shop.
pictures here. Yes.
That's the
yes,
shop.
Yes.
That's the fabrication.
Yes.
point.
So pretty soon we will be able to deliver
You see,
them to them.
I think that going forward, this committee will not tolerate things like this. Because it appears the auditors spend public money to recount these findings year in, year out. And we want to eliminate them. Those that we can eliminate in a certain year, we'll eliminate it. We don't want to come back to Tamale in August or September or next year, February, and reference the same point. This is a 2022 finding. This is April 2024. 2 years. It's unacceptable. So you can now see why when you go around to visit the containers, people will be burning fires in them. You think this container, even 2022, they said it was unserviceable. Can you imagine the status that they are in as we speak? So that is why I said engage the assemblies and review your work before the auditors came. You were complaining that when the auditors come, you are not there. You can't be there. We can't invite every service provider to come before they are audited. So it's your periodic review of your work that will help you to put your house in order. Chairman, I think we should demand the replacement of these containers. You have some that are manufactured, they are there. Leave them and go and replace the containers for the assembly.
Okay.
Please. Chairman, thank you.
Thank you. Zoom Lion, when are you going to finish fixing the 150 at Ajin Kotoku?
Ajin Kotoku.
Ajin Kotoku, and for you to supply these assemblies?
I'm pretty sure within the next 3 months we should be able to complete.
3 good months?
No, I mean, so far, as we speak now, a lot of them have been completed that can be delivered.
So that's what we are asking.
That's why I said that I
them.
gave the assurance that those ones will be delivered very, very, very quickly.
Okay.
I said that already.
All
but we will continue to deliver those that are yet to be delivered. But we are talking about 500 containers. But then, Mr. Chairman, with your indulgence, I just want to address the issue about the reviews. In fact, we have quarterly evaluation of our service. Quarterly evaluation of our service with the assemblies. Every quarter we meet them to evaluate our service. So there is a lot of feedback loop that we go through.
So you evaluate every quarter?
Every quarter we meet them.
For Solar Tuna Kaba, you know that all these containers have broken down. Every quarter you review it, and you know they are broken down.
Okay.
And no action was taken on them.
Mr. Chairman, I spoke about the fact that it's been a regular action that, in terms of the replacement, is an ongoing exercise. I spoke to the challenge that we had that delayed the repairs. But then the challenge having been resolved, we have speedily imported 500 containers to respond to the issues positively.
Sola Tunakaba, your discharge.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Let's have Northeast Gonja. Northeast Gonja. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Mohamed Musa Tindao, DCE for North East Gonja District.
I am Belko Audu, Coordinating Director.
I am Lucy Ibkang, Finance Officer.
I'm Abdullah Al-Hassan, Accountant.
Thank you for coming. You have one issue in the Common Fund Report, paragraph 407, Honorable Kinster.
Thank you, Chairman. Unsupported payment. Yeah, the Northeast Gonja. The PVs were 5, and the amount was 12,080. And the recommendation was for the coordinating director and the finance officer to effect the assemblies to Auditor General's recovery and pay the amount into an account here with Bank of Ghana. Has it been done?
Yes, Honorable Chair. It has been acquitted and verified by the district auditors.
Can the auditors confirm, please?
Honorable Chair, the unsupported payments have now been supported. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairman.
Let's go to the IGF report, paragraph 593. Unpresented PVs. Northeast Gonja, 4 PVs amounting to 44,270 have not been presented for audit. The recommendation is to recover the money from the payees and pay into the IGF account. Have you recovered the money from the payees?
Yes, Honorable Chair. The payment voucher was found and presented to the auditors for verification.
Your answer should have been no, but my question was, have you recovered the money from the payees? No.
No, Honorable Chair.
But then you follow.
Yes. Okay. Thank you for the correction. No, Honorable Chair. The payment voucher was presented to the auditors for verification.
Auditors, have you started the PVs and have you verified them?
Honorable Chair, the amount was not recovered, but subsequently the payment vouchers were submitted for which we have vouched and we are satisfied with them.
All right. Northeast Gonja, that'll be all for you. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Let's have Chereponi. Chereponi. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
I'm Hajia Zuere to Madana Shiru, DCE for Chereponi.
I'm Awal Mohammed, Coordinating Director.
Shane Idrisu, District Finance Officer.
Issa Bakari Abdul Fattah, Internal Auditor.
Thank you very much for coming. Common Fund report, you have one issue, paragraph 347. Honorable Vice Chairman. Chireponi.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Chireponi. Yours is sanitation management irregularity. Failure to replace or repair broken down zoom line skip track. And it gives a number, vehicle number over here. Has this skip track been repaired or has a new one been provided?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The vehicle was replaced in August 2023.
So is it working now?
It's working. As we speak, it's supporting the revenue collection efforts of the Assembly.
Are the auditors aware of this?
Yes, please.
Auditors, could you confirm, please?
Honorable Chair, the vehicle was replaced.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you. Let's go to IGF report, paragraph 527, Honorable Apak.
Most grateful, Mr. Chairman. The issue pertains to inefficient revenue collection. According to the auditors, you have 3 revenue collectors as of the audit, whose combined salary is quoted at 68,311 Ghana cedis, 52 pesos. However, the 3 collectors were only able to mobilize or collect 24,143 Ghana cedis, representing 35% of their salaries, a shortfall of 44,168 Ghana cedis, 52 pesos. The auditors have given a breakdown of the salaries for each of these 3 collectors. NK Molalu earns a salary of 27,444 Ghana cedis, 5 pesos. He collected just about 14,000, and they give the breakdown. The recommendation is that the Assembly should enforce revenue targets for collectors, and remuneration paid should be commensurate with their collection. What have you done with regards to this recommendation? Because obviously, you are making a loss. There's no value for money. They are not collecting even what they earn.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Targets were set for the said revenue collectors in line with the recommendations by the auditors. But due to persistent conflict in their operational area, that is Wenchiki, they were not able to meet these targets. And so revenue generation is still low in the area. As a measure of addressing the challenge, we moved 2 of the 3 collectors from their operational area, that is Wenchiki, to Chirupone, which is relatively stable in terms of security and busy in terms of economic activities. So they are being monitored and supervised to see whether their performance will improve.
So all three of them were in the same
Operational
unstable
area.
zone.
Exactly.
But looking at the records, there is a vast disparity in the amounts collected. For example, Edward collected only 1,797, whilst Anthony collected 8,111, and they earn the same salary. So how do you explain that? Because the conditions are the same.
Yes.
So why did Edward manage to collect 8,000, whilst Edward collected only 1,700, and Anthony collected 8,000? How do you explain that?
I think as I mentioned earlier, their area of operation is Wenchike and its environs.
Yes, and there's
these
instability.
areas have for a very long time witnessed chieftains and ethnic conflict.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I accept that. But the disparity between the two collectors who earn the same salary is like night and day. Mr. Chairman, I know this is an issue that has been discussed thoroughly by the committee. I'll yield to you. Auditors, any indication with regards to any improvement in quotation marks?
Honorable Chair, still the correction is low.
Mr. Chairman, I'll yield this to you for your pronouncement and direction. But from the response, it doesn't look like we are breaking even as far as the salary vis-a-vis collection is concerned.
I think the Assembly has given a reason for the poor performance. What is the current situation now in terms of the security of these areas? Has it improved?
As far as that enclave is concerned, the Wenchike enclave is still fragile. Because of that, as we speak, military personnel are stationed there. And even in the last district assembly elections, the election could not be held in 4 electoral areas around that enclave because of insecurity.
So it means that we can't do much about that.
So that's why we have withdrawn 2 of the collectors from that place
to another area.
So as we speak, we are monitoring their performance in those areas.
Okay. I think there is nothing much we can do. Until the issue are resolved and the area is free in terms of security. So that will be all for you. You are discharged.
Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Let's have Pandai. Can you introduce yourself to the committee?
My name is Atta Emmanuel Kofi Tatablata, DC for Pandai.
Umbe Zakaria is my name, Coordinating Director, Pandai District Assembly.
I'm Ajia Fatifogo, District Finance Officer.
I'm Ibrahim Ayuba, District Budget Analyst.
Imuru Zakaria, Internal Audit.
You have only one issue in the IGF report, paragraph 541, Honorable Amokwata.
I thank you, Honorable Chairman. Here, the infraction is inefficient revenue collection to the tune of 96,141.45 Ghana cedis. The auditors found out that your performance of revenue collectors revealed poor performance, and there were 8 of them. You pay them a total annual salary from January to December 2022 of 138,227 cedis, 45 pesos, whilst the total revenue, the 8 of them corrected, amounted to 42,086 Ghana cedis for the same period.
Honorable Minister, the Panda is for the number 1. The second one is
yes. Panda is for 34,000. The total annual collection was 34,448, whilst the annual collection was 95,845. Yes, that was annual salary, giving a variance of 61,397,076 Ghana cedis. The auditors recommended that, 2 recommendations. 1, they recommended that the assemblies should enforce revenue targets for these collectors, and 2, to bring disciplinary action against them. So, can you tell us the status of this situation as at now?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I think the recommendation of the auditors have been duly followed. We've been able to actually set targets for them. And based on that, I think the revenue collection have improved by 53%. So I think we have followed the recommendation of the auditors.
From the statistics pertaining to your district,
yeah,
it meant that in terms of remuneration to them on a monthly basis, 8 of them, you were paying them an amount of 7,987 Ghana cedis, whilst the collection was around 2,870. So it means that on monthly basis, you had to look for about 5,000 plus to pay them. Where were you getting that money from?
There. We have 5 of them as government-paid revenue collectors. Then we have 7 others as commission collectors. So I think the findings was based on the government-paid collectors. So we looked at their performance. Based on the advice that we had from the auditors, we're able to actually engage them to see what their challenge was. And based on that, we're able to set realistic target for them. And I think our revenue for 2023 have proven that they have actually stepped out their work as revenue collectors.
So, as at now, can you assure this committee that the situation has been normalized?
Yes, please.
It has been done?
Yes, please.
Okay. Okay, Mr. Chairman.
Panda, you have only one issue, so we only have to encourage you to ensure that the revenue collectors meet the targets so that government doesn't pay them and then they bring in less amount of revenue to the assembly. Then it doesn't worth it. All right, so you are discharged.
Thank you very much.
Let's have Nanumba South. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Isif Zakaria is my name, District Chief Executive, Nanumba South.
Alidu A. Abakar, Coordinating Director, Nanumba South.
Said Suleiman, District Finance Officer, Nanumba South.
Bob the Summit, Internal Auditor.
Nuruddin Adam, District Budget Analyst.
Thank you very much. You have one issue in the Common Fund Report, paragraph 369. Honorable Sampson will take it.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. You have an agreement with Zunlayon to supply you equipments, sanitation improvements in the district, including 2 skip refuse trucks and 11 solid cubic waste containers. By the time of the report, only 1 skip refuse truck and 7 solid containers were supplied. Further checks from management indicated that Environmental Health failed to formally inform Zunlayon about the situation. What is the status now?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I think with respect to the skip trucks, one of our trucks was in Bimbila. As Chief Auditor indicated, sometime when one is faulty in another district, they rely on the other. So ours is still currently parked in the Bimbila Municipal Assembly. So we drew the auditor's attention to that effect, and that was clear.
So what is in your district? You are supposed to have 2. One is in Bimbila. So how many are with you?
We have 2, but one is working, one is not working.
Which one is in Bimbila district? The one which is not working or the one is working?
The one which is not working.
The one which is not working is in Bimbila?
Yes, please.
Why?
Well, they are managed by Zunlayon. We drew the attention to the fact that it's malfunction. They said the truck needs an overhaul or replacement, and we've not received one yet.
Zunlayon, what is holding them from receiving their truck?
Mr. Chairman, we are taking, in fact, we've already taken steps to address it, and that's to do with the importation of 110 skip trucks. But also, in terms of the repairs, I've also spoken to that already, that we are in the process of fabricating more containers. So we should be able to address this concern very quickly.
Internal Auditor, you see the steps, your steps are too long, too many steps. And we are approaching the rainy season. Okay. Cholera will break out. What then happens? Because we are dealing with sanitation.
Okay.
And you know we need to clean the system. This one has nothing to do with 2 years, 3 years. This report is as at December 2022. Mm-hmm. We are getting to 2 years after the report. And you are still taking steps. When will you get to the end of these steps?
Oh, no.
And everything they talk, you are talking about high seas, and you are in the process. Which process? You are not giving us timelines. You are not resolving the issues. It won't help us.
Okay.
It won't help. Chairman, let me leave because it has become a song. I will not want to continue this. Chairman, they are taking steps. So probably we are in your hands.
Chairman, thank you very much. I want to find out whether the truck was sent to Bimbilla after it was damaged, or it was sent to Bimbilla to go and render services there, and it got damaged whilst in Bimbilla.
I think it was sent to Bimbilla to work and had the problem, and they parked it there, Mr. Chair.
All right. Do we have Nanumba North here? There is one issue, I don't know whether it's for North or South. Paragraph 381 of the Common Fund report. Nanumba North Municipal.
Honorable Chair, is for Nanumba North.
It's for North?
It's for North.
Not South, okay. All right, that will be all for South. South, you are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
There's there's one IGF. Paragraph 537. Honorable Chinia.
Thank you, Chairman. The infraction here is unpresented value books, and the books involve 14 GCRs and 11 collectors. What is the current state of this infraction? Have you been able to?
Yeah, thank you very much. The such vouchers were retrieved from the collectors and presented for auditors for the such valuables was collected from the collectors and then submitted to the auditors for validation.
Auditors, are you able to confirm that these value books have been collected and they are now with the Assembly?
Honorable Chair, all the 14 GCRs have been presented for our verification.
Honorable Chairman, the matter is cleared. Thank you.
So you can now be discharged. You are discharged. Karaga. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Idris Mohammed Sani, DC for Karaga.
I'm Tiado Kurugu, Connecting Director Karaga. I'm Tiado Kurugu, Connecting Director Karaga.
I'm Hudi Zakaria, District Finance Officer, Karaga.
I'm Suleiman Awali Drisu, District Planning Officer.
Bashir Shahado, District Environmental Health Officer.
Paragraph 356 of the Common Fund report, ranking.
Thank you, Chairman. Karaga, the infraction is that you failed to release the 2% of the common fund that is supposed to be given to people with, to be allocated to the substructures of the Assembly. The amount involved is 29,739 cedis, 72 pesos. And in your response, you said it occurred because of lack of capacity. Lack of capacity, office infrastructure, and bank accounts. Have you provided them with capacity, infrastructure, and bank accounts now?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Yeah, Mr. Chair, we've been able to rehabilitate some of the area councils, and we have advanced, released 2% of the DACF to them last year. That was the fourth quarter of last year. We were able to release 32,308.0 to the substructures. This, we submitted the PV to the auditors for their verification.
Auditors, can you confirm whether the money has been released?
Honorable Chair, at the time of the audit, they were not doing it, but we can confirm that last year, the last quarter, an amount of 32,308.20 was released to the substructures.
Thank you, Chairman.
Paragraph 373, Vice Chairman.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Now, Karaga, we are talking about broken down skip trucks, 2 of them, and then damaged refuse containers, 6. Have these been replaced?
Yes, Mr. Chair. A letter was written to Zoom Lion Ghana. They detailed their mechanics. They came and then worked on the 2 skip trucks, but the 6 containers are yet to be supplied. Thank you.
How long have these containers been out of service? District Environmental Health.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Let me begin from 2019. 2019, it was 4 containers that was broken down. Then we wrote to Zoom Lion for the replacement. It wasn't replaced. Then 2020, we sent a reminder for the replacement. 2025 was broken down. So we sent a reminder, and then 3 was applied on 2021. Then 2022 again, 5 broke down again. Then we sent a reminder, but up to now, it has not yet been replaced. For 1 year now.
So you had 5?
Yes.
Not working?
Not working.
They brought 3?
3.
So that means 2.
Then another 1 got broken again.
So that makes it 3. And then, but the report says 6.
No, what I mean is that for 2019, it was 4. It wasn't replaced. Then 2020, it came to 5. Then we wrote again. Then 2023, they gave us 3. They replaced 3. And then leaving 3. Then 3 got broke down again to make 6. So currently, it's 6 that are broken down and yet to be replaced.
Zoom Lion, do you have that as part of your records? And when are we going to solve these issues?
Yes, Mr. Chairman, we have it, and we will be able to solve it within the next 3 months, like I assured Mr. Chairman, because we have already fabricated some, and we are in the process of fabricating more. So we should be able to deliver within the next 3 months, Mr. Chairman.
Auditor, it looks like your containers break down too often. If I listen to him from 2019 up to now, you have probably recycled 3 containers. Is it that you don't take the trouble to acquire? You don't take the trouble to acquire containers that are of good quality that can really last? Because I don't expect a refuse container to be destroyed or to be spoiled within 1 year, 2 years. I don't expect that to happen. But it looks like that is the case we are having with your containers. The same applies to your trucks. Why? Why do you? It appears you are supplying inferior containers and trucks. Because I'm not an engineer, but I don't expect a good truck to break down within 1 year, especially because they are operated by your people, not by the assemblies. 2 years, they will break down containers. 2 years, you have to replace them. What is the problem? Can't you find quality ones so that it will help your business?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. In relation to quality, I don't think we are supplying substandard quality. From even his own data that he provided, if we analyze it clearly, there could be some that may have been provided since 2019 that are still on the ground. So the quality of the containers are not in doubt. In terms of usage, I've already mentioned the issue of fire. Honorable talk about the fact that sometimes it could be full, but as an auditor, I have gone to most of these container sites, and there are certain times you go that the container will not be full, but there will still be fire. In the coastal areas, we have a peculiar challenge that has to do with corrosion from the sea. So when we are talking of places such as Cape Coast, we have these
There's
challenges.
no sea here.
No, so I've mentioned the issue of fire, and I'm also mentioning the issue of the coastal area. So in terms of the quality, most of the people here will also attest to the fact that there are some of them that have actually lasted for longer years.
So as a businessman, all those risk factors need to be considered when you are pricing your goods, okay? You know that there will be people who will be setting fire in the containers. You know that there will be corrosion as a result of the breeze from the sea. So you do that and take those factors in pricing your product. So that as and when they occur, you know you have taken care of them already. I know you might have done that already, because Zoom Lion is not a company that have just started. You have been in the system for some time, and you have all these factors that you consider in pricing your service fees.
Noted, Mr. Chairman. Thank you very much.
So what do you expect as the average life of a skipper and then a container? In your business, what is the average life of a skipper and a container?
The average life for the containers, we have 3 years for that. The skip, we have 5 years for that.
Okay.
All right, let's go to IGF, paragraph 545, Honorable Kofi Adams.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Paragraph 545, failure to collect rent. And for Karaga, is in relation to store rent involving 74 defaulters, amount 17,760 cedis. The recommendation was for management to recover the rent from the defaulting occupants and pay same to the Assembly's IGF account. Have you done so?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. We've been able to recover some, but not all. Out of that, we're able to recover 3,320, which we paid to our IG accounts and presented to the auditors for their verification. The remaining 14,440, we are finding it difficult in collecting because the place is dilapidated and we are yet to look for funds to even demolish the whole thing and then put up new stores, because I think it was constructed way back 2004 when the district was created. But we have made allocation at the new market where they have moved to, but over there they are paying. But at the old site, we are finding it difficult to recover the remaining.
So are you suggesting that the old place that is in reference here, nobody is using it?
It's a debt trap, Mr. Chair.
The question is, so nobody is using it?
For now, yes.
For now, nobody is using it.
What they are using are what they have paid for, the 3,300, the stores that are good, that is what they are using and they have paid for it.
Did they use it during this period, the period in reference to the audit, the 2022 audit?
That's what I'm saying. That is where we're able to recover the 3,320. The good ones.
So the remainder was not used.
The remainder was not.
But why didn't you present these to the auditors when?
I think when they came for last year audit, we even sent them and then they took pictures of it.
Auditors, can you confirm this presentation that the useful ones they have been able to retrieve, the remainder is really out of service and they have reassigned them to the new places where they are paying currently?
Honorable Chair, these are stores that was used, and this amount was due for correction, which they failed. After the audit, they've been able to correct 3,320, leaving a balance of 14,440. Though currently that place is not used, but these ones, at the time of the audit, they were using it.
Chief,
yes,
the auditors are saying the various facilities were used in reference to this audit period, and that your presentation is false.
Yeah, Mr. Chair, like I said, the people are saying not until we rehabilitate it for them, they won't pay.
No, you have said that those who were occupying what is currently completely a death trap has been assigned new ones.
Yes.
And they are paying.
Yes.
These same people used these ones and have not paid. So why would they be demanding that you should renovate it before they will pay what they have used?
Mr. Chair, like I said, we are still pursuing them to pay. It's a process. We are still pursuing them.
Don't you think that if you had demanded them to pay this debt before assigning them new places, it would have been the best way to do it?
Okay, we didn't look at that. Maybe when we get back.
Because it's not your money, or why?
Oh, not that.
Or you don't need it?
Over there too, we didn't want it to waste. That is why the old place was not habitable anymore. That's why we moved them to the new site.
Your story doesn't sound nice. Your story is part of the reason for the audit, and we think that we should improve our ways of doing things, because some of these IGFs, you need it to do a lot of things.
Very well. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Mr. Chairman, they've not been able to retrieve all the money. The story is not too good. We want to encourage you to get to them, especially that you have given them some space to use now to get them to pay the debt to the assembly. Thank you.
Well noted, Mr. Chair.
All right, Karaga, that'll be all for you.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
You are discharged. Let's have Yunyo Nanswan. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Kwanlan Bitian, District Chief Executive.
My name is Pius Fusini, District Coordinating Director.
My name is Hussein Toka, District Environmental Health Officer.
I am Gafari Yakubu, the District Finance Officer.
Inusa Al Hassan, District Internal Auditor.
All right, you're welcome. You have one issue in the Common Fund Report, paragraph 347. Honorable Isaac Opoku will take it.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, 347, failure to replace or repair broken down Zoom Lion skip track. So I want to find out whether this track has been replaced or repaired. Please.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Upon request made by the District Assembly to Zoom Lion Ghana, they attended to the call and then came and removed the damaged parts. But we are still waiting on them to come and then replace it. Thank you.
So in effect, it's not been repaired?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. It's not been repaired. However, the track is working. The damaged part is only used when the land is very soft as the result of heavy rainfalls. But in the dry season like now, the car is working.
That broke down. Zoom Lion removed the damaged part, and you are still using the track.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. As said, the damaged part is only used to help the car tip refuse during when the land is very soft. But in the dry season like this, the car can work without that particular part.
This is
the
strange.
car is working for now.
This is very strange. Zoom Lion, do you agree that without that part, they should, or they can continue to use that track? Is it not dangerous?
Honorable Chair, in terms of the technicalities, I think we are a little bit challenged in this technical area where parts can be removed. But what we are aware of is that the track is still working.
But
we can double check with our technical.
I'm surprised, Chairman. I'm surprised at the response. You know, a whole track is damaged. Part has been removed, and you continue to use the track with the excuse that it can work, you know, when the grounds are soft. And how do you define soft grounds and hard grounds? So the track has not been repaired and it has not been replaced. That is the situation.
Honorable Chair, the tracks are two.
No, it's one, according to the report.
There are two in the district, but one is malfunctioning. The part that is spoiled only supports it during the rainy season when the ground is soft. It cannot pick because it will be getting stuck. But in the dry season, it works okay. But only that part, spoiled part, only functions during the rainy season.
So the manufacturers, you know, they decided that without that part, it could be used during the rainy season.
They said it could be used, but for now, we use it to go and convey logistics from the regional office.
You are giving conflicting responses. Chairman, I think I will yield this one to you because the response is not convincing at all.
Honorable Minister.
Thank you, Chairman. I would like to know whether this problem was brought to the attention of Zoom Lion before or after the visit of the auditors.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. we wrote to them after, before and after.
It's not, you had brought it to the attention of Zoom Lion before
Yes.
the visit.
Yes.
But they had not reacted positively to
Yes.
your call.
Yes.
So you had to send them something like a reminder.
Reminder,
after
yes.
the auditors had picked it.
Yes.
Zoom Lion, was that the case?
Unfortunately, Mr. Chairman, like my colleague said, we are unable to respond to this unless we check with our technical people.
I give you the benefit of the doubt, but I would want to advise that you have an ongoing or existing contractual relationship with all district assemblies. And despite these problems, we must be honest to ourselves. Zoom Lion, despite all its challenges, has been doing good job over the years, for this country. But because of your contractual obligation, you should not leave the district assemblies in limbo. Anytime they report to you of any issue, please, you should have, a quick response, team to go and assist them, because the district assemblies also, deliver very important services to their communities. All of them, all the 261 district assemblies throughout the country. So you should respond positively to their call to enable them to work. That is an advice I want to give.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman, for the advice.
Now, I think that you, Zoom Lion, you yourself have experienced the issues that the auditors have captured in the reports. We have given you the opportunity to do that. This is just the northern region, the three regions here, northern, northeast, and Savannah. Yesterday, you were not here. We dealt with Upper East and Upper West. Now we'll be going to Sunyani, where Bono is Ahafo, Ashanti, and Western North will be there. The similar problem will occur. Now when we go to Volta region, Eastern, Greater Accra, Volta, and Oti, it's cut across. So having experienced today's event tells you how the issue will escalate to the other part of the country. We can only encourage you that having experienced this, you go back and take a decision and plan on how effectively you can provide a service to the district and the municipalities.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Thank you.
That will be all for you, your discharge.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Now, do we have East Mamprosi here? East Mamprosi. What of West? They are West? East Mamprosi? Okay. Do we have West? What of Nanumba North? Have you taken the oath? East Mamprosi? Okay. Clerk, administer the oath. There are two more districts, Nanumba North, but they're not here, and then the West. Who?
Nanumba North, they are here.
Nanumba North. Where are they?
He says he's calling the MC. The MC is outside. He's calling.
Somebody should call them to join the East Mamprosi. Okay, they are not here. So, Clark, go ahead and administer the oath.
I do in the name of the Almighty God swear that the evidence I shall give before this committee touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Thank you. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Issa Sadat, District Internal Auditor.
My name is Bawa Abdul Hamid, Municipal Finance Officer.
Where is the Chief Executive? Where is your District Chief Executive?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, they have been invited by the Ministry of Local Government to come and to go and answer questions on our projects. Two of our
The
projects.
number of projects that you can put on the tracker.
Yes, please.
Okay. They shouldn't go and add any broken down KVIP. They shouldn't go and add speed ramps. Or is it a digital speed ramp? You will see it on the road, but there's a speed ramp there. Anyway, you have one issue in the Common Fund report, which is also on the failure to replace or repair broken down Zoom Lion skip tracks. For East Mamprosi Municipal Assembly, the vehicle number is GW 598-Z. Now this Z is 2008. The vehicle is old, though. It's registered in 2008. Meanwhile, you gave us 5 years as the lifespan of the trucks. But this one has been registered in 2008. Z registration is 208. Now, the vehicle broke down, no replacement, no repairs. What is the status of this now?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. The vehicle has been replaced and the new one was made available to the auditors for their inspection. And pictures of the vehicle was attached to our recent response for your attention.
Okay. When was the vehicle replaced?
The vehicle was replaced even before the audit inspection.
Okay.
But the issue was that when the auditors came to conduct the audit, the vehicle was dutied to undertake refuse decongestion at our zonal councils, very far away from the district capital. So as soon as the vehicle was brought back after the exercises, the auditors were invited to come and inspect in order to update their status report, which was done.
So has the old one been taken away by Zoom Lion?
No, please. Mr. Chairman, is still at our premises, the premises of the assembly.
Zoom Lion, the assembly is going to charge you for rent for keeping the broken down truck at the premises of the assembly.
Mr. Chair, sometimes what we do is we leave these ones there so that when the need arises for us to pick some parts to do urgent servicing of the new ones, we can
Is
leverage
it part of the contracts?
It's not part, but it's internal operational mechanism just for efficiency.
Because the vehicles that are operating are supposed to be parked in assembly. That's part of the contract. But the broken down ones that are not working, you park them there. If something is stolen from that vehicle, will you blame the assembly?
It hasn't been the practice that we blame the assembly, but we will work on that. We'll take the feedback.
In future contract, look at that aspect.
Okay. Thank you. Oh, no.
Yes, Honorable Kofi.
Zoom Lion, you have brought. Oh, Kofi. Oh, sorry.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, I'm a little bit worried about the officer's response that even before the audit, the truck has been replaced, but it was working within the district in some of the zonal areas. We know the span of what? Audit period. Are they saying for all these 1 month period, including after the before the management letters were issued, the 30-day span that you had, you could not make this information available so it will not be captured in this form for you to have traveled from East Mamprusi all the way just here to come and respond to an infraction that if you had done the right thing, you would not be here?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, making the vehicle, the truck available for inspection was done somehow a month or 6 weeks after the audit inspection was carried out. And even in our management letter, if you review our management letter, you see that the response we put to that observation was the very response I've given to the committee, Mr. Chairman.
So 6 weeks is more than the stated period that you had to deal with. I'm only saying that if truly the truck was available, then you did not respond within the time that you were allowed to do so. And you could have saved yourself from all these long travel and additional expenditure that would be incurred even against the assembly for all these travels. I'm just worried about that because if the truck is within your district, within 1 month is enough time for you to have done this. I don't think that we should be happy about this. Chairman, thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much. All right, so that'll be all for East Mamprusi. They have one IGF. Yeah, okay. Paragraph 523, Honorable Isaac.
Thank you, Chairman. 523 is about uncollected revenue. And East Mamprusi, you failed to collect business operating permits amounting to 11,770 from 34 businesses and shops. Have you been able to recover the amount from the various businesses and shop owners?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Yes, the answer is yes. We are able to retrieve all the set amount and then pay it into our IGF.
Auditors?
Honorable Chair, the outstanding amount has since been corrected.
All right, that'll be all for East Mamprusi, your discharge.
Thank you very much, sir.
Now, Zoom Lion, I can discharge you also now.
Thank you.
Now, I'm starting with the schools.
Chairman, please, Nanuma Nov is here.
Ah. Where were they when we were calling them? Nanuma North. Why, you come, you will not stay in the hall. Okay, you join the schools to take the oath. The following schools should also join Nanumba North to take the oath. Bandai Senior High, St. Charles Minor Seminary Senior High, Woolensey Senior High, NMTC Pembe, Zamzugu Senior High, Pong Tamale Senior High, Dagbon Senior High Technical. Dagbon. Is Dagbon in? Dagbon. Bole. Bole Senior High. T.I. Amadia Senior High, Salaga. T.I. Yumba Special School. Yumba. Is Yumba in the hall? Yumba Special School. They wrote here Yumba. I'm pronouncing what is here. Y-U-M-B-A. Yumba. So, my clerks also made mistake in writing the names. The name is Yamba Abdul Aziz Ayamba.
I do in the name of the Almighty God swear that the evidence I shall give before this committee touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
All right, kindly take your seats. But Nanumba North should take the seats. Nanumba North, kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, I am Honorable Abdullah Yakub, MC for Nanumba North.
My name is Al Hassan Ibrahim, Assistant Director 2B.
All right. You have one issue in the Common Fund report. Failure to remit withheld taxes. Paragraph 380. Nanumba North. You withheld a total tax amounting to 57,569.27 Ghana cedis without remitting same to GRA. The recommendation is to do so. Have you been able to remit the money?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we've done that.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the total amount has been remitted to GRA.
That'll be all for Nanumba North. You are discharged.
Thank you.
I want to ask a further question on that because this issue has been coming up now and then, and it's affecting so many districts and all. When the auditors come to you to draw your attention that you are withholding taxes, then you immediately go and pay. And I know that if you don't pay such withheld taxes amount and the date expires, when you go and pay, GRA as penalty to it that you pay more than you should have had. Auditors, is that not the situation? If you go and you draw the attention and they go and pay, is GRA not adding penalties?
GRA is supposed to do so. They are supposed to add the penalty, but if in this case they do not do it, then...
I just want to know.
Yes, generally that's what they are supposed to do.
I just want to draw the attention to the fact that already the district assemblies are suffering. You are not raising enough internally generated funds. Your common fund, you are complaining all the time. So if you withhold this amount and you pay at a later date and you have to pay even more, you are doing the service to your own assemblies. So it's a form of advice that don't starve GRA, don't starve government of revenue, and also don't do yourself the service of even being pushed to the wall to pay penalties. Whilst you yourself you don't even have enough to run your districts. So this is just an advice.
Honorable Minister, in the situation where GRA is charging penalties, we usually direct that the individuals, officers involved, pay the penalty from their pockets.
Honorable Chairman, if that is being carried
that is what we do all the time. Yes. Anytime that GRA charge penalty for non-remittance, we do not allow the officers to use the assembly money to pay for the penalty. They pay from their individual pocket to serve as a deterrent so that they pay as and when it is due. And we have done that in a number of occasions. Yeah.
They comply?
Yes. Auditors, I think that will be all. So you're discharged. Nanumba, now you're discharged. Now let's have the first school, Bandai Senior High. No. Regional Director, the heads of the school, kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Sajia Katumi Nantogmata, Regional Director of Education, Northern Region.
Mariama Abu Hassan, Headmistress, Pandai Senior High.
Yusuf Alidu, Accountant, Pandai Senior High.
Walter Kofi Kakari, Regional Internal Register, Northern Region.
Thank you for coming. Panda, you have one issue in the report, paragraph 416, Honorable Kofi Adams.
Bandai Senior High, you had some tax to pay to GRA or the state. Have you done so now?
Mr. Chair, yes, please.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the entire amount has been remitted.
Mr. Chairman, that will be all for them.
Bandai Senior High, you are discharged. St. Charles Minor Seminary. Can you introduce yourself?
My name is Bolo Toma, Headmaster, St. Charles Minor Seminary, Senior High School.
My name is Mahama Osman, accountant, St. Charles Senior High School.
Thank you for coming. You have one issue, paragraph 409. Honorable Aka.
Thank you very much, Chairman. You have two abandoned projects, namely dormitory and assembly hall complex, which were started in 2020 and 2014, respectively. I would like to know the situation now, if the projects have been completed now. Thank you.
The projects have not been completed yet.
I mean, both of them have not been completed. Both of them.
Yes, please.
Can you give any reason for that?
In fact, I wrote a number of letters to get funds, but I have not received any reason why the projects have not been completed yet.
It means both projects are get fund projects.
Yes, please.
Chairman, this one is out of their hands.
I think that we have pictures of the projects, St. Charles Seminary. We have the assembly hall, which is roofed.
Yes, please.
But are you managing it small?
When it comes to writing of exams, St. Charles is a center for the writing of BEC as well. So normally we need space to accommodate our BEC students. So normally during the time we make use of it temporarily.
Okay. You've seen the level of the dormitory block also. But the good news is that Parliament, as part of the approval of the formula for disbursement of the GET fund, has approved an allocation made in the formula for GET fund to complete all delayed and abandoned projects this year. So this is an information to you that Parliament has approved that in the formula for this year. So we expect that GET fund will very soon get back to you for the contractor to come back to site.
Thank you, Chairman. I pray that St. Charles will be prioritized.
Well, according to the GET fund administrator, it is to cover all projects throughout the country. So it's not about selection some and leaving others. It should be all of you.
Thank you, sir.
If it is not done, when we come back, you will let us know.
Thank you.
So we can take the GET fund on. All right, that will be all for you, your discharge. Let's have Willency. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Idriso Abdul Karim, Headmaster, Woolensey Senior High.
My name is Mahmoud Zublim Zakaria, Accountant, Woolensey Senior High.
Okay. Woolensey, you also have ICT lab and one-story boys dormitory, which have not been completed. So boys dormitory is there. I think that they've done the floor and then started the block work on top. Then the ICT lab is at the roofing level. What is the status of these two projects now?
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. I think they are still not completed.
You think?
Yes.
They are still not completed, or you think they are
the same status?
They are still the same stage.
Yes. In the case of the ICT lab, it is not given to any contractor to do it. Somebody called me that he rushed and started it. It was not awarded to him.
So who is that person? Is he a philanthropist or what?
I think a contractor in Tamale.
Come again?
A contractor in Tamale here.
So if he's doing it, he's not expecting any payment. That means that he's doing it as a philanthropist.
But he assured me that he contacted the Northern Development Authority, and they promised to release funds for him to come and complete it.
How about the dormitory? Is it a Get Farm project? Please use a mic. We are recording.
Yes. It's a Get Fund project.
It's a Get Farm project.
Yes.
So we hope that the amount allocated for completion of projects, Woodlands Senior High, Boys Dormitory, will also be completed during the year.
Thank you, sir.
You have another issue, paragraph 412, ranking.
Wallency, you have an unearned salary paid to Miss Salamatu Zakaria. The amount is 10,924 cedis, 71 pesos. The recommendation is to receive the money or retrieve the money. Have you been able to do that?
Honorable Chairman, we've not been able to do it yet.
What did you say?
I said we've not been able to recover it.
Have you recovered some at all?
No, please.
Why?
Yes, I took over the administration of the school in 2022. That was August. So I can't speak for that issue from January to August, whether the person
were you around when the auditors did the job?
Yes, I was there.
So when you came to the school and there was some money in the bank, would you go for it?
No.
Will you go for it? Some huge money in the bank, you won't touch it?
Honorable Chair, the issue is that from January to August, that person was not at post. And whether she was at post or not, I cannot tell. But later, the person argued that she was at post. But being an illiterate, and they were not guided as to what to do, when they come to work, they go straight to the workplace and start working. The matron substantiated this claim that is true. She used to mark them. Every day she would write their names and mark present. And then after some time, she also stopped. So they were working, but they were not being marked present. So that is why it was captured as an end salary or the vacated post.
Do you validate your staff every month?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we validate every month.
And And you were there from August.
Yes.
And these staff were not validated, or they were validated.
They were validated. And it is true that they were at post.
They were at post.
Yes, but the technical issue is that they were not registering their names in the attendance register.
Do you validate your workers every month?
Yes, Honorable
Were
Chair.
this also validated?
Yes, please.
So when you say they didn't register their name in the attendance, what does it mean?
They were not signing the attendance register. That is what the auditors used to say that they vacated post or they were not at post. But they were really at post.
But you showed them that you are validating those staff. Did you show them the validation you have done on those staff?
Yes, we showed them.
To the auditors?
Even they invited all.
You showed them to the auditors?
Yes, we showed them to them. They invited them, they all came.
Auditors, can you speak to the issue?
Honorable Chair, these are people who retired and still continue to receive salaries. And even management has responded that they've reported a case to Yoko. So what he's saying is just different from...
Is it the headmaster? But headmaster, has it occurred to you that you are lying to me?
Honorable Chair.
Has it occurred to you that you are lying to me?
No, please. These people are not on retirement. Per our documents in the school.
They are
have
not.
not reached retirement age. They are still at post.
They are not on...
They are not on retirement.
So where are they now?
They are at post in school.
Working.
They are only 13.
They are working.
They are working. They are only 13 in number, including 3 matrons. So minus the 3 matrons, they'll be left with 10. So if 7 are retired, I don't think 3 cooks could cook for 1,000 students. It is impossible.
Yeah, man, this one here is beyond me.
So they are post.
So, Mr. Headmaster.
Yes, please.
Miss Salamatu Zakaria is currently at post.
Yes, please.
At Woolensey Senior High.
Yes, please.
Same way, Miss Ayi Abdul Rahman
Yes.
is also at post.
Yes.
Miss Janet Ama Panyan also at post.
Yes.
Auditors, you need to go and verify if these people are at post.
Well noted, Chairman.
Headmaster, at the time that the auditors were doing this audit, were you available in the school?
I was available. They asked me to tell them to come to them with their Ghana card, and they all came.
They all did?
They all did. They all came.
Then how come they are still
So
saying
even
they are on
later,
retirement?
when we told them this is when they brought the management letter, and this issue came up, we called them and informed them, and they went to the district audit office to meet them.
But they still wrote that they are on retirement.
They are not on retirement, sir. So, they're not on retirement.
Auditors, kindly verify again. Verify again and report to the committee.
Do we have the district auditor here?
Honorable Chair, unfortunately, he's not around.
Okay. So, Mr. Headmaster, these people are still receiving salary, right?
Yes, please.
You validate them and they receive salary every month?
Yes.
Okay. So, auditors, go and verify with their Ghana card to be sure that they are the people captured in the report. If they are at post, that ends the matter.
Well noted, Chairman.
All right, so that'll be all for Woolensey, your discharge.
Thank you very much.
Let's have Nurses and Midwifery Training College, Bembe, NMTC. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee. Oh, Madam, you can stay. You can stay because more schools from Northern Region will come.
I'm Shirley Issa, Principal, Bembe Nursing and Midwifery Training College.
All right. You have one issue, paragraph 460, Honorable Isaac.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, paragraph 460 is about taxes not withheld. And in your case, you have 1,758 in the form of taxes not withheld. So have you been able to recover the amount and pay it same to GRA?
Use the mic, use the mic.
Yes, we've done that.
Auditors, are you able to confirm?
Honorable Chair, confirm.
Chairman, we are good to.
Pembe, you are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable.
Let's have Zabzugu Senior High. Zabzugu Senior High. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Isahaku Baba Osman, Headmaster, Zabzog Senior High.
Mohammed Mutala Salifu, Accountant, Zabzog Senior High.
You are welcome.
Thank you, Chair.
Zabzugu, you have abandoned projects. 1, 2-story girls' dormitory. What is the status of that project now?
It's almost at the roofing level now.
Do you have contractor on site?
No, contractor left site this January.
Is there any reason why contractor left site?
In fact, he said he didn't have resources to continue until his certificates were honored.
Okay. All right. We hope that the certificate will be honored so that he will return to site to complete the project.
Okay, sir.
We want to thank you for coming. You are discharged.
Thank you, Chair.
Let's have Pong Tamale. Pong Tamale. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
I'm called Atimbisa Francis Malin, Headmaster, Pong Tamale Senior High School.
I am Daran Nathaniel Kur, Accountant, Pong Tamale Senior High School.
All right, you have 2 issues. The first one, paragraph 405, Honorable Mokwata.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. Pong Tamale. The infraction was about overpayment to suppliers. Two contractors were involved. I think they were food supply contractors. You overpaid them to the tune of 13,060 Ghana cedis. And what was surprising was that the amount on the invoices presented together with the store receipt, which figures tallied, was overpaid by this amount. Instead of 84,630 Ghana cedis, an amount of 97,690 was paid. I want to know the position of this overpayment as at now, because the auditors recommended that the overpaid amount should be recovered from the said suppliers. Has that been done?
Honorable Chairman, respectfully, I would like my accountant to answer this question. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. With respect to the overpayment, when the issue was brought to our notice, we went through the payment voucher and realized that there were about 3 PVs or so. So there were final payments and then part payments. So going through the payments, we realized that they did not capture all the invoices from the other PVs. So we quickly responded and attached photocopies of the invoices to the audit test and even made a follow-up for reconciliation. And that was done, Mr. Chairman.
Are you therefore suggesting that the total amount of 94,690 Ghana cedis, representing the value of items supplied, the food items supplied, was correct?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Yes, yeah. Can the auditors confirm that?
Honorable Chair, after reconciliation, the 13,060 has been settled. Thank you.
No, the auditors, what I want to know is that was the 97,690 the correct amount in the first place? Yes, you did reconciliation, but as is being claimed, no.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
That was the position.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Oh, okay. Then, Mr. Chairman, then I think there is no further issue.
All right, thank you very much. Your next issue is paragraph 412, and that is on earned salary. Pong Tamale Senior High, one Aguya Atanga, who is a cook, vacated post, was paid 3,680.24. We want to find out if the recovery has been made from Mr. Atanga.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The said amount has been recovered and paid to the Bank of Ghana, an earned salary account, and receipts submitted to auditors for their verification.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the unearned salary has since been recovered and paid him into the Auditor General's account.
Okay, you are discharged.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Let's have Dagbon, Senior High Technical. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. My name is Mugiso Abubakari, Headmaster, Dagban State Senior High Technical School.
I'm Latte Henry, accountant.
All right. You have one issue, paragraph 409, Honorable Bauer.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. It relates to the same Gale Fund abandoned projects. And in the case of Dagbon, you have a 12-unit classroom block that commenced in November 2019 and was supposed to have been completed in June 2020. And up to now, as at the time of the audit, remained abandoned. What's the state of the project now?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. There has been progress, even though not completed yet. It's now over 90% complete. And the contractor is also complaining of non-payment of money by central government.
So Are the contractors on site or the left side?
It's on and off. They'll come and touch small, then leave. Come and touch small and leave. That's all.
Mr. Chairman, I think the issue of abandoned gate fund projects spanning all over across the length and breadth of this country is the same. Like you said, we're all hoping that with the approval of their formula, they will make funds available to contractors to complete them. I'm done, Mr. Chairman.
Yeah, thank you very much. So we hope that the contractor will not now come and touch and go. You come and touch and finish. You touch and hold and finish it. That is the hope now, okay? All right, so you are discharged.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Let's have Bole Senior High. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
I am Abubakar Muhammad Salia, Headmaster, Bole Senior High School.
I am Amadi Yakubu, Accountant, Bole Senior High School.
Thank you very much for coming. You have one issue, paragraph 456. It's abandoned dining hall complex, which is at 95% complete. What is the status now?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. The status has not changed.
Because the building has been roofed. I can see that even the windows and the doors have been fixed. What is left?
Mr. Chairman, it's left of electrical fittings,
okay,
and then plumbing works.
Okay. How about the floor, the tiling? They haven't done it yet.
The floor is done.
They've done the tile?
Yes.
So, are you using it somehow?
We don't use it for anything.
We don't use it for anything. Because the picture in the report, page 105, was taken on 8th November 2022. So it's well over 1.5 years now. It's still at the same stage.
It's at the same stage. Mr. Chairman, I took over the administration and management of the school in October 2022.
Okay.
And since then, in my case, the contractor doesn't come to touch anything and go. Okay. He doesn't come at all.
But do you know the contractor?
Mr. Chairman, I don't know him.
You don't know the contractor?
Since I took over the administration and management of the school,
nobody came around to show that?
Nobody came around, so I don't know the contractor. I only managed to talk to the work superintendent of the project, and he has attributed the state of affairs to payment of outstanding certificates.
They will pay.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Let's hope that they pay, because you also fall within the same get fund category for projects. So you don't have much control over it, so there's no need to worry you about that.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
You are discharged. Yes. Okay, Minister, I want to ask you a question.
Mr. Headmaster, even though it's unfortunate that you have such a situation, and I'm sure the school authorities are even under pressure for space such as this for the students. But normally, when such uncompleted facilities are left to their own, they even lead to more deterioration. So, with reference to the question the chairman asked you about the situation of the facility, at least it's neatly roofed from the pictorial impression that we get here. And you said it's tiled, the floor is tiled. Don't you think that somehow, in order to keep the place neat, something has to be done there? The project is not completed, it's not handed over to you, so you may not want to use it officially. But do you keep an eye on it so that it doesn't lead to further deterioration until the contractor comes back, to complete it?
Mr. Chairman, my problem is already solved here because I'm afraid to use it. In case it is put in use and further deterioration happens, I will be held liable. That is what I want to avoid.
No, what I want to draw your attention to is that this is a very good facility in your school. So until it's officially handed over to you, obviously you may not want to use it. I'm not talking about the physical use of the place. But what I'm saying is that since eventually it will be completed and given back to you, do you have any means of making sure that at least the project does not suffer unnecessary further deterioration, since it's within your campus? That's what I am trying to draw your attention to. That people don't go and hide there, even to start vandalizing the place and all that. I want assurance that at least your school authorities are keeping close eye on this facility.
Thank you very much. There is enough security around the project. And so in that respect, there's no cause for alarm.
So, where do the students take their meals?
They use the old dining hall.
Oh, there's an old dining hall.
There's an old dining hall.
Which you are managing now?
We are managing with it, Mr. Chairman.
Okay. You're discharged.
Thank you so much.
T.I. Amadia, SHS, Salaga. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Nuruddin Boateng, Headmaster T.I. Salaga.
My name is Lansa Haruna, Accountant T.I. Salaga.
Thank you for coming. We have one issue, paragraph 460, Honorable Ajay Boateng.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. T.I. Amadia, the issue you have is taxes not withheld and then remitted. The taxes not withheld amounts to 4,144.99, and the unremitted one, 450, totaling 4,594.99. So the recommendation was that you should pay those two sums to GRA. Have you done that?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. The said amount has been paid.
Auditors, can you confirm for us, please?
Honorable Chair, the unremitted and unheard, all of them have since been remitted to GRA.
Thank you, Chairman. That's real.
That'll be all for Tia, your discharge.
Thank you.
Yamba, Special School, Tamale. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee. Use the mic. Put the mic on.
I am Ephraim Tutu Brempong, the headmaster of Yumba Special School.
Mustafa Abdurrauf, accountant, Yumba Special School.
Bend the this thing down. Bend it. So that
Fatih Kuyini, assistant head, Yumba Special School.
all right. You have one issue, paragraph 409. Honorable Vice Chairman, take it.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. You have 2 dormitory blocks that are 90% completed. And this thing was started in 2015. What at all do we need to do there for you to use these dorms?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. It is true that Yumba Special School is a beneficiary of a GET Fund project. Dormitory blocks are almost complete. The only concerns we have now is the uncompleted septic tank and the sewage system for the toilet facilities to be functional. The other few concerns were just the gates that were not fitted well, and the contractor promised coming back to fix those things if he succeeded in getting payment for work done so far. So if completed and handed over, we can safely use it. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Because pictures of the washrooms are, nice with some tiles. Have you followed up with GET Fund?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
And what was their response?
We wrote letters through the Director General. The then Regional Director also commissioned a committee to come to the school to inspect all our facilities to see whether we are capable of maybe getting the school into the boarding system. And their reports and the updates that I have put up were all submitted to the Director General, and they were all made available to the audit team.
Sending letters is one thing, but did you get any response from anybody?
No response has been received yet.
Chairman, it's another GET Fund issue.
Yeah, it's the same category. The schools actually don't have much control. Honorable Minister.
Chairman, thank you very much. Mr. Headmaster, any project, any constructional project that gets to 90% is regarded as a substantial stage of completion. No, almost ready to be used, and is left with what we call ancillary, facilities to be added. 90%. It means the project itself is almost completed and could even be used somehow. But of course, we all wait for 100% completion. But from the auditor's viewpoint, they made a serious observation. They are saying that the project had been abandoned and left to deteriorate. And if you look at the photographs here, and as Vice Chairman said, look, beautiful project with all the tiles in place. And if the auditors have observed that the facility has been abandoned and left to deteriorate, I can suspect that should we carry out physical inspection there now, a lot of the tiles might have been destroyed, the fittings, the louvers, glasses, whatever, might have been vandalized. And Mr. Chairman, that is the question I threw to the headmaster of Yamba, special school, that if you have such a facility, until it's fully completed and handed over to you for your use, it's within your institutional premises. In this case, have you taken any steps to prevent vandalization and to maintain the property as the level that it has gotten to until it's completed? Is it in a good state as at now? I want to find out, because of the report of the auditors that has been left to deteriorate.
Honorable Chairman, we have taken steps. We do periodic cleaning there. And as I speak now, we have even written letters to the Director General for approval to move into the boarding system. And I can testify that my regional director took the letters to headquarters herself. So we are only waiting for that approval. Not that we are just relaxing for the 100% completion of the project. Thank you, sir.
Then, auditors, what is the level of deterioration, as stated in your report, that the project had been abandoned and left to deteriorate? What is the accuracy, the veracity, and the authenticity of this observation?
Honorable Chair, the district auditor is here, so he went and did the inspection. So, with your kind permission, I want him to tell the committee the level of deterioration. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair. The situation was as at 2022.
Kindly introduce yourself first.
My name is Farouk Isaka. I'm the district auditor for District C, responsible for the auditor of Yumba. This situation happened in 2022 when we were carrying the audit. But subsequent to the audit, I think they have done some. That is why we give that status. So when we were doing the audit in 2022, the situation looked abandoned. That is why we captured it as such. Thank you.
All right. That will be all for.
I don't
What is the name of the school? Yumba. So the Yumba my staff wrote is correct. Then those of you who are saying Yamba, Yamba. Then the auditors made the mistake by writing Yamba in the report. So Yumba, Senior High, you are discharged. Regional Director, Auditor, or Accountant, you are also discharged. Honorable members, we have come to the end of our public hearing for today. and also for the session in the northern region, where the committee met to consider 4 reports for assemblies and secondary schools and technical university from the 5 regions: Upper East, Upper West, Northern, Northeast, and Savannah regions. I want to thank you all for being part of this sitting, especially the vice chancellors of the technical universities, the honorable district chief executives, and their coordinating directors, and also the heads of the schools for attending upon the committee hearing. The committee is adjourning and will resume on Friday in Sunyani and Usbe Hotel, where the committee will be sitting to consider the 4 reports for 5 other regions. On that note, I thank you all for coming. Thank you very much.